Shimka Ahaya Malakwaka Hava Ratazawakaya Asha Barataza Lawa Aya Vashamayam Nathanawa Laham Kayawa Wasalat Nawa Wasalat Nawa Kawa walking Nawa Wala Labaya Nawa
Christian choir sound good.
Nawa Shabbat Shemayim Kuradashaya Shimka. Don't hold back, man. Go ahead. Let it out. Ratasawakaya Aisha Ratasa Kawa Haya Vashamayim Nathananawa Kayawa Wasalat Nawa Kawa Nawa Kasalat Nawa Kawa walking Nawa Wala Nabaya Nawa Anasaya Wanaba How shy Nawa My Raikaya Laka Alakwa Wahala Wa'apai Vaira Wa'awayam Yam I need to practice.
All praises, that's over with.
The man, y'all gotta practice. Malcolm.
Hebrew with that for my brother. Oh. Switch to a southern language, now what it do? Try to wake up the one sleep to the how about you? Yeah, we gon' win, I'll be correct the goal line. They just hope it gets the time so they can get some overtime.
Well, don't sit next to me crying.
I know you know how that go. Yeah, he got the score ready. I'm just waiting to go. 12 games, 12 tries, make the squad say whoa. My team is really true, bro. I'm solo, but they with me the highest I can rock. Yes, sir, that's my team, bro. You see me, you see them, you see him, you see me. Say, bros, I think they make us five.
Check and see when sundown is done after you're done.
Okay.
Please.
And then the party.
Deuteronomy chapter 28. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth. And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God. Blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed shalt thou be in the field. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep. Blessed shall be thy basket and thy store. Blessed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and blessed shalt thou be when thou goest out. The Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face. They shall come out against thee one way, and flee before thee 7 ways. The Lord shall command the blessing upon thee in thy storehouses, and in all that thou settest thine hand unto. And he shall bless thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. The Lord shall establish thee an holy people unto himself, as he hath sworn unto thee. If thou shalt keep the commandments of the Lord thy God, and walk in his ways. And all people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Lord, and they shall be afraid of thee. And the Lord shall make thee plenteous in goods, in the fruit of thy body, and in the fruit of thy cattle, and in the fruit of thy ground, in the land which the Lord sware unto thy fathers to give thee. The Lord shall open unto thee his good treasure, the heaven to give the rain unto thy land in his season, and to bless all the work of thine hand. And thou shalt lend unto many nations, and thou shalt not borrow. And the Lord shall make thee the head, and not the tail. And thou shalt be above only, and thou shalt not be beneath. If that thou hearken unto the commandments of the Lord thy God, which I command thee this day, to observe and to do them. And thou shalt not go aside from any of the words which I command thee this day, to the right hand or to the left, to go after other gods to serve them. Shema Yasharala Ahaya, Alahaya Nawa Ahaya Akan. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. Shema Yasharala Ahaya, Alahaya Nawa Ahaya Akan. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. Shema Yasharala Ahaya, Alahaya Nawa Ahaya Akan. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord.
Let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, O Lord, my strength and my redeemer. All glory be to Ahaya, Ahaya, Yeshaya Mashiach, and the Holy Spirit. Peace to all the 12 tribes who are scattered throughout the 4 corners of the earth. And shalom to those not of the blood lineage of Israel, but because they keep the laws and the statutes and the commandments of Israel, according to Isaiah 44 and 5. All right, so what we're going to discuss today, it'll be our last health and healing for a while. We're going to talk about food today. We're going to talk about food and herbs today. The foods that are there for us and the herbs that are there for us for healing, for ministering to our bodies, and all that other wonderful stuff. This lesson is going to be an enlightening lesson because the next ones are not going to be so enlightening. They're just not, depending on how you view it.
I was trying to say, what do you mean?
If you're doing things, then yeah, you're probably not going to like it. Maybe you're going to think it's talking about you. Oh, well. We have Pentecost next week. So, of course, we're going to have our lesson on Pentecost, about Pentecost. And then after that, we're going to talk death. We're going to talk hell. We're going to talk rebellion. We're going to talk Psalms 1, because you all say it. But if I go around the room and ask, what does Psalms 1 really mean? Would we know what that really means? We're going to do a lesson on Psalms 1. And there's one other that escapes me. Oh, yeah. End time prophecies. End times. We're going to do that again. The summer, we are going to, I'll let you know, Pentecost, what we're going to be learning this summer. But we're going to learn today about foods and herbs. The book that we're going to have is this book is entitled Healing Herbs Handbook for Natural Living. So some of the sicknesses, there's herb healing for it, and we're going to discuss those throughout this lesson. There are videos, but they're like, if you for those of you who are on YouTube, yeah, not that many of you, right? For those of you who are on YouTube, you know they have the YouTube shorts. So a lot of these videos, with the exception with I think 2, are going to be from the YouTube short. So they're only going to be like, one is like 7 seconds. The other ones are like a minute or less, but they're very impactful. Okay? So we're going to get to the questions, and we're going to discuss 2 Peter. All right. I'll say a little prayer before we get started.
Oh.
No. I already did it. That's for myself.
I said Shamaria. She said, huh?
That's for myself. How many years are like one day with the Lord?
1,000 years except for one day with the Lord. Second Peter chapter 3, verse 8.
Next.
Manawat.
For prophecy never had its origin in the human will, but prophets through humans spoke from God as they were carried along by who?
Second Peter chapter 1, verse 21. For the prophecy came not in no time by the will of man, but holy men of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Spirit.
Now, next.
So
On the day of the Lord, what will happen to the heavens?
Second Peter chapter 3 verse 10. For the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, and which the heaven shall pass away, which a great noise and emblem shall melt, the ferment eat, the earth also, and the works that are thine shall be burned up.
So what's the answer?
The answer is passed away with a great noise, and then shall melt. The element shall melt with fervent heat.
Okay. Next.
Malaka.
According to 2 Peter, no prophecy of Scripture came about by the prophet's own what?
Hey, you need to sit down and stop playing. Get your hands off of that.
Second Peter chapter 1, verse 21. For the prophecy came not in old time, but in old time by the will of man.
Nope. According to 2 Peter, no prophecy of Scripture came about by the prophet's own Not 21.
Verse 20, chapter 1, verse 20. Knowing this first, that no prophecy of the scripture is of any private interpretation.
And the answer is?
Private interpretation.
Yep. Next.
Chicago.
The Lord knoweth how to rescue the godly from trials, and to hold the unrighteous for punishment when.
Second Peter, chapter 2, verse 1.
The Lord knoweth how to rescue the godly from trials, and to hold the unrighteous for punishment when.
Where's your glasses?
Oh,
Here, but not. Let me help you out.
Oh, until the, I'm just making open. Okay, Second Peter chapter 3, verse 1. The Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptation and to reserve the unjust until the day of judgment.
Are you driving?
I am, but
Children, pray. Next.
Amanda.
On the day of the Lord, what will happen to the elements?
the elements shall melt with fervent heat. Second Peter 3 and 10.
Next.
Kyle.
What will come as a thief in the night?
The day of the Lord.
Where you was?
Oh, Second Peter chapter 3, verse 10.
Next.
Shamaria.
His divine power has given us everything we need for a godly life through our blank of Him.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Oh, that smells weird.
All right, 1 minute. His divine power has given us everything we need for a godly life through our blank of Him.
2 Peter chapter 1, verse 3, according as his divine power has given unto us all things that pertain unto life and godliness.
So in this ministry, we don't read half scriptures
Sorry,
because you didn't read the answer.
through the knowledge of him that has called us to glory and virtue.
What's the answer?
Knowledge.
Knowledge. Next.
So
Excuse me. But there were also false prophets among the people, just as there will be false blank among you.
Second Peter verse 1. But
Second Peter verse 1.
Second Peter chapter 2 verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. But there were false prophets also among the people, even as there shall be false teachers among you.
I'm gonna go back to her.
Privily shall bring a dense milk.
Condensed milk.
Heresies,
Damnable heresies.
damnable heresies, even denying the Lord that brought them bring upon themselves swift destruction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you said condensed milk. I'm like,
Leave that condensed milk alone.
Malaka.
It's of the devil. Peter compared the false teachers of his age to the ways of what Old Testament character? Peter compared the false teachers of his age to what ways of what Old Testament character? Looking for someone from the Old Testament.
Well, we know it ain't John the Baptist. Wait, what time was it? I forgot.
Hmm?
Oh, it's Malaka.
2 Peter chapter 2 verse 7.
You so need to get your buzzer thing back.
Yeah, I do.
What? Okay, hold on.
What
Peter
telling you her
compared
husband?
the false teachers of his age to the ways of what Old Testament character?
2 Peter chapter 2 verse 15. Which have forsaken the right way and are gone astray, following the way of
Maybe I'll
Balaam,
use it
the
for
son
the
of Ozar,
questions.
who loved the wages of unrighteousness.
And especially after
What?
the Pentecost.
Yeah.
Because wait till they find out what book they're going to have.
Oh my goodness.
Next.
Shakar, how many times have I called your name? Just one. Oh,
Yeah.
just her second. Okay.
Yeah, all praises. We also have the prophetic message as something completely reliable, and you will do well to blank it. So, I mean, as you can tell, I'm quoting pretty much half the scripture. We also have the prophetic message as something completely reliable, and you will do well to blank it.
Damn. Pretty strong.
But no kid.
Just blowing stuff everywhere.
No kid.
It was a good idea, huh?
Yeah. 1 minute. Yeah. Very good minute. I mean, very good. Nothing. Right. Now Brother Brown's quote this in a song, even I know that. Excuse me.
What is that?
I don't know what that is. Depends on what side you got it on. All right, that's it. Somebody help her out. Does anybody have the scripture?
I'm sorry. I was on first figure.
Oh wow,
Where's your glasses?
that was
I
like
know
I
I
said,
saw them. You with
children.
them?
Pray before y'all pull off.
I know. You left them in the van? I mean, in the car? Everybody drive vans. I don't know why. You left them in the van.
Does anybody have the scripture?
Chapter 1, verse 19.
Okay. So we're gonna be safe on the
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Second Peter chapter 1, verse 19. We have also a more sure word of prophecy. Yeah. We're into the answers that you take heed.
You take heed. Next.
Manawak. No.
In their greed, these false teachers will exploit you with blank words. In their greed, these false teachers will exploit you with blank words.
Is it 2 Peter 2 and 1? I'm
Mm.
sorry, 2 Peter 2 verse 3. And through covetousness shall they with vain words make merchandise of you, whose judgment now of a long time lingereth not, and their damnation slumbereth not. Vain words.
Next.
Yeah.
Who are these beings that Yeshua did not spare when they sinned, but sent them to hell in chains of darkness?
But when a question is asked and it's not your turn, don't holler out. Shepherd said, don't be hollering out answers. I did not know how close that was on this side. That's pretty close. Yeah, like the people over there, we're pretty close to theirs.
Who are these beings that
Yes,
Yahshua
they
did
have.
not spare when they sinned, but sent them to hell in chains of darkness? 1 minute.
Peter 2 and 4, angels.
Next.
Amana.
Which cities did Yeshua condemn by burning them to ashes and made an example of them of what was going to happen to the ungodly?
2 Peter 2, 6, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yes, children.
Micaiah.
Who was the disciple that betrayed Yeshua? 1 minute. Judas, next.
Benai.
What was Moses' brother name? Nope. What was Moses' brother name? At least it starts with a name. It wasn't Abraham. Moses' brother name. What was it?
I don't know how. I'm afraid I'll be in school till almost 7 o'clock at night. No, 5:30 at least. You know, they be having school till almost 5:30 at night.
Aaron, next.
Nebe.
Okay. What are the names of the two women in the Bible where books were named after them?
Oh, ho, ho. You did that to a 6-year-old. Excuse me. What's my cherry? Oh, I can see that. This big old sausage.
Before we go,
Say it. Say
it's
it.
the salad.
Yeah. Y'all need to work on y'all song.
Esther, who else? It's two.
On your way to the bus stop, y'all need to practice y'all singing. See,
Ruth, next.
well, you know who's next.
Oh, never mind. What's the last book of the Old Testament?
Amaris. Hey, we're gonna have to see how to get that window open tomorrow. I get the brick.
Malachi. So,
Yay. Hey, y'all, that only took us 35 minutes.
yeah. Yay. 2 weeks Ezekiel.
But it has a window behind it, double window. There's a double window.
All right, so we're going to talk foods and we're going to talk herbs.
That looks so delicious. I was like, Malaki, can you make something like that?
No. We ain't got meat. Eating the right foods may not be enough. We have most of the fruits and vegetables are lacking the vitamins that we need for our body. But still, we have to partake in fruits and vegetables and dairy, believe it or not, to sustain optimal health. Right? All right. So, like I said, throughout this lesson, we're going to have little stops like this, where we're going to go into this book. This is nervous and anxiety. So, what herbs can help you with nervousness and anxiety? I should have had these marked off. Thank goodness I know how to alphabetize.
Well, we ain't heard that since my grandma was a little girl. Okay, I will leave you alone.
Yeah, thank you. All right, nervous and anxiety. Recommended herbs for nervous and anxiety. And because of time, I'm only going to say this list once. Astragalus, Astragalus.
I never heard of that.
Got it?
Yeah.
Chamomile. Know how to spell it?
No.
Chamomile. Next one is hops. Just like it sounds. Kava, just like it sounds. Kava. Lavender. Oats. 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 Passion flower. St. John wort. Skull cap. Just like it sounds. Skull cap.
Yeah, eat your skull cap.
And valerian. Valerian.
Y'all got some valerian? Oh, we do.
So anxiousness, nervousness, and so this will help you. Those are the recommended herbs when it comes to nervousness and anxiety. So there's a recipe, and the recipe is called chamomile lavender aromatherapy. And I'll go through the ingredients and tell you what to do. And this is what we're going to do with each and every one that we talked about. I think we're going to talk about 8 or 9 different ones. All right, chamomile lavender aromatherapy. What you're going to need is a cup of distilled water, 5 drops of chamomile oil, 5 drops of lavender oil. Pour it in the diffuser and turn it on. Yes. What? Could you read the author? Here we go. Oh, maybe that was it. Nope. It's going to speaker again.
Aaron Smith.
Sorry to X out for this. It's like every time we go to.
We didn't check it. Maybe it's the person who's cooking it up. Are you done with the
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
You had turned the Bluetooth off yesterday.
No, I didn't. I mean, I had to reset it.
So you used the Bluetooth? Oh, yeah, you did use
Right.
Bluetooth.
Can I get one of the people secret, please? Cultivate. Ooh, that's looking good. Can I get one immunity boosting drink, please? Cultivate. Ooh, that's looking good. Tasty. Raise the glass to having a strong immune system.
Orange, lemon, ginger.
To To boost the immune system.
Right. All right. So to make sure that we are getting all the vitamins and everything that we need to stay healthy, you have to be mindful of the supplements and vitamins that you take. You have to do some research on the supplements and vitamins that you take because a lot of times it's not the supplement or the vitamin itself. They mix it with a lot of fillers. So you have to, the best thing to do to get the vitamins and supplements that you need is to eat them. That would be the best way because it's a lot of research to try to figure out and try to find out what are in the vitamins, um, what to look for in vitamins. And typically, you're not getting the full, like B12, you're not getting the full B12. You're getting something that's not B12. They may have a tinge of B12 in it, but then you're getting all this other stuff. It has been said that not all diseases are caused by fungus growing in or out or around our bodies. Many cures. There are a lot of cures for cancer, but the government doesn't want you to know that because they want you to continue to take their drugs and they want you to continue to um, go through chemo, which chemotherapy actually does the reverse of it. It kills all of your cells when you're going through chemotherapy. It doesn't kill the cancer, it really highlights the cancer. So, the best thing to do when it comes to dealing with, we all know that the best thing to do when dealing with diseases is to get delivered from whatever sin you have committed. But these foods are here to help you. They're not here to just look pretty on your shelf and then go bad.
Oh,
They are here to help you, and you got to utilize the foods
decoration fruit.
that, yeah, no decoration fruit. You got to utilize the foods that are there to help you with. In the scriptures are full of foods and they're full of minerals to help us and guide us on the way of better health. Of course, we know vegetables and fruit are there to help us, but there's lots of herbs that are there to help us. There's minerals that are there to help us. And all of that comes from the earth itself. In Matthew chapter 5, verses 17 to 19, think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
So I don't know. I'm talking to the ladies now. When you all go grocery shopping,
Well, before you go there, because that's going to be a long one, let me
oh,
finish the verses. Verse 18. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled. We're learning Hebrew, so we all should. Well, no, we don't know what the jot and the tittle is. Maybe that'll be a future lesson. Verse 19. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. Yes, ma'am.
oh, I was gonna say, like, do you find yourself buying like the same stuff over like a routine, cooking the same things over and over? That sometimes, like with me, it makes me like I'm not interested in eating, or like
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to cooking dinner, I feel like it's more of a burden. You know what I mean? Because you're doing the same thing. You don't know. You really don't be having taste for it, but you just go to the store and pick up what you know. It's like it's a routine. And what Shepherd was saying about buying these different vitamins and stuff, man, I used to take so many vitamins throughout the day I didn't need to eat because I took that many. I was full from vitamins and they wasn't doing anything for me. So, and you have to find a store when you instead of taking these like all these different supplements, actually start buying the food. You know what I mean? And vegans they do it because they prepare like if you look at what a vegan eat throughout the day and how many times they eat, it's a lot. It's like they got to eat a lot to be full, but the things that they eat, it looks so good. And we say, well, if somebody prepared this for me, I eat it. It's like we don't want to do the work ourselves because it is a lot of work. The grocery haul is a lot because you literally have to buy all these fruits. And I remember in Arizona, the whole counter, we had all these fruits, the whole counter and a table. And but you have to eat them because if not, they'll go bad. So you can't say have strawberries and then be like, well, I eat them in 3 days. When you go to get them in 3 days, I don't care where you buy them from, they're going to be bad. And my English teacher, one thing he told us when you buy your fruits and stuff, you want to look at where they come from. He said you want the ones that came from like the local farms around where you live, because the ones that are far away has a lot of chemicals in them. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say, also, a popular billionaire or millionaire, whatever he is, he came out with this type of substance to start putting on fruits and vegetables. I don't know if you heard about it. And it's like some type of chemical, and it's supposed to be called like a thing where it's like a cover over it to help it from going bad. But he's known for wanting to depopulate people.
Oh,
So, yeah.
yeah, I know because I didn't know he was going where he was going, but when you said that, I knew exactly.
Yeah, so, and they say,
But no, but think about it. Our people just didn't go and store food like that. They everything was fresh. They bought it, they ate it, they went to the market. So I know it's a lot of work going to the store like that. But I think we go for fruits and vegetables for every 3 days. Not every 3 days. So don't buy them where you buy so many and they go bad. But I'm just saying that's a good thing to do just to start adding the foods that have the fruits and vegetables that have the vitamin A, the vitamin C, the vitamin D, because that'll open your shopping up to a lot. It's like some things at the store we go to, Wegmans. Some of those things I have never seen before. I wouldn't even know what to do with them.
Well, maybe you will see some today.
Yeah.
Maybe. Joint pain and arthritis. All right. Let's see what can help us with joint pain and arthritis. All right. So the recommended herbs are Arnica, Arnica, black cohosh, Cohosh, Kanye, cayenne, devil's claw,
That's a little bit too close for me.
feverfew, flaxseed, ginger, peppermint, St. John wort, and no, not the bottle St. John wort. You don't want to ingest that. Skull cap,
What is this stuff?
stinging nettle. Turmeric. And valerian. All right, so the recipe would be pepper antiplane poultice. Poultice. And you make a paste out of this. 1 tablespoon of virgin olive oil. 1 tablespoon aloe gel. 1 teaspoon of cayenne.
What is Kanye?
Cayenne pepper. Cayenne.
Are you saying Kanye or
Cayenne?
Cayenne.
2 teaspoons of turmeric. 2 teaspoons of ginger. Put it in a bowl, mix it up, make it a paste, put it on the joint. Another one is peppermint relief. So you get 2 cups of Epsom salt and 12 drops of peppermint essential oil.
And put it on the joint.
And do the same thing. Or you can put it in your bath.
Put black pepper on everything. Black pepper actually helps you absorb almost all the nutrients in whatever you put it on. Many supplements, to increase the uptake of the supplement, add a component of black pepper called bioperine. So if you see black pepper on an ingredient in a supplement or the word bioperine, you know it's there for the health boosting benefit. Now, fun fact, black pepper has no relationship to other pepper. It, in fact, is a seed of a black pepper shrub.
Black pepper. Okay. So when it comes to doctors and scientists, doctors talk about, and they say that any pork product does not digest in your body. Pork stays in your body for months. And what happens when you digest pork, it does not break down like normal food breakdown. So it stays in your body and it deteriorates in your body. And it doesn't come out until it's small enough to go through the large and small intestine through the rectum. So that's why you should not eat pork. You shouldn't eat pork. Bacon grease is poison.
Yes.
It's poison.
Yep.
Once you cook and it's with pork, or it's with pork. But if you leave bacon grease sitting around, it turns into poison.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want that. foods for your lungs. Everyone knows what this is?
Yeah.
It's a roach. It's a lobster. But this thing eats all the trash on the ocean floor. That's what it's built for. So anything that brings in toxins, then it keeps the toxins in the body. And it doesn't matter if you cook it full or not, it's still going to have the toxins in it. People love this. Scallops. People love scallops. But they also they filter the ocean. So imagine the stuff that's going through these things. And the poison, when it gets in, or whatever chemicals are getting into these scallops, they don't leave. So when people are frying these things up and eating them, you're eating what is at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, maybe it's
And if
something
you had a fish tank and you see the bottom of a fish tank and how disgusting that is, imagine an ocean. So doctors have this modern technology.
big fingers.
They have refrigerator, hog farms, catfish ponds, and we wonder and we know why Yeshua told us not to eat this stuff. Common sense would not make you want to go and hopefully not smoke drugs, right? Common sense will tell you no to drugs. Nancy Reagan. No to drugs. A lot of you don't know who Nancy Reagan is, but that's okay.
She's dead now.
Yeah, she's dead. So if we don't do that, then we should not eat what Yeshua has told us not to eat. Yes.
She just said she didn't get elected president. That's because her husband, Ronald Reagan, was the
president.
president. Go ahead, you 1999, baby.
The whole 3 sheets coming down. Biggest argument that people bring up about eating unclean food. When Yeshua and Peter were talking about the Gentiles not being, the Gentiles being unclean. And Yeshua says, don't call anything that I have made unclean. So people sit up there and use this argument to say that it's okay to eat whatever you want to eat.
Linda Cutright.
Peter realized that when he got to Rome, the Gentile centurion's home, he understood that. And it had nothing to do with food. Nothing to do with food at all. And they stopped right where Peter said, right where, Yeshua says, don't call what I have created unclean clean.
Ten red foods that can starve cancer
Red
cells.
foods.
Number 1, tomatoes. Number 2, red bell peppers. Number 3, beets. Number 4, red cabbage. Number 5, strawberries. Number 6, raspberries. Number 7, cherries. Number 8, cranberries. Number 9, pomegranates. Number 10, red grapes.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna go pretty quick. So yeah, most of them are gonna go pretty quick. So if I have to do it again, I will do it again. So Acts chapter 10 goes something like this. Cornelius is a Roman centurion who fears Yeshua, and an angel appeared to him and says to him to send and appears to him and tells him to send for Simon Peter. This happens first, and it sets up Peter's vision. And then Peter has a vision and a great sheep is lowered 3 times, filled with animals. Excuse me. Let's go Acts 10:15, Acts 10:17, Acts 10:28. Acts 10:15. And the voice spake unto him again the second time, what God hath cleansed, that call not thou common. Skipping to 17. Now, while Peter doubted in himself what this vision which he had seen should mean, behold, the men which were sent from Cornelius had made inquiry for Simon's house and stood before the gate. So skipping down to verse 28. And he said unto them, ye know how that it is an unlawful thing for a man that is an Israelite to keep company or to come unto one of another nation. But God have shewed me that I should not call any man common or unclean.
So how could they get? He was talking about food out of that.
Because they stopped at verse 15. They don't continue on. Just like with the woman in hair covering. They don't stop. Once they got their agenda filled with the scripture, they go ahead on. And the preface is to hopefully you don't read. Foods. Let's see about how to balance your hormones. This, like I said, they're going to be quick. Balance your hormones.
What are you speaking?
Balance your hormones.
What was that? Can you go back? Oh, pomegranate.
It's ginger, turmeric, beets, carrots,
Ooh,
pomegranate.
Let's, ladies, we need to write that down.
Yeah, right. They ain't gonna touch it.
I'll drink that.
Ginger, turmeric, beets, carrots, pomegranate. Now, we talked about mental health for the last 2 weeks. So when you're talking about your overall health, you just can't do the mental and then leave the food out. You just can't say no to the food and then try to clear your mental, because the food, a lot of them actually helps your mental.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why people fail, because you get so stuck on the mental diseases or the mental illnesses that go on, that when it comes to food, especially for people who don't like fruits and vegetables, when it comes to that, they ignore it, totally ignore it. But you continue operating and continue doing what you've been doing, because you're not getting the fullness of the Lord. And food is a part of it. It's a huge part of it. It helps you. It really helps you. So I pray for those of you who have a stigmatism about fruits and vegetables, get over it. Because what are you going to do in the wilderness? There's no In-N-Out burgers in the wilderness. So what are you going to do in the wilderness? Peter said that the vision was about people. The vision was not about food. It was about people.
Mm-hmm.
We read Deuteronomy 28 verses 1 through 14 every Sabbath, don't we?
Yes.
And don't you just love to read Deuteronomy chapter 28 verses 1 through 14?
Mm-hmm.
You love it.
It's a setup,
Anybody
y'all.
doesn't love it? Raise your hand if you don't love it. Raise your hand if you don't like Deuteronomy chapter 28 verses 1 through 14.
He had his hand.
Get your hand up.
No.
He was like,
I was stretching.
no. He's like.
Right? Everybody loves the blessings in Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 1 through 14, right? Yeah, we do. But you can't leave out the curses.
I told y'all that was a setup. I wouldn't answer that.
You can't leave out the curses.
Look at that.
So when it comes to us, and it comes to us eating better, why do we leave out Leviticus 11? Why do we leave out Deuteronomy 14? Why do we leave those out?
Because it's not sugar.
Oh, we got something on sugar too.
Oh, Lord.
We got something on sugar. It's gonna really, you're not gonna want to have it. That white devil. Right? But
That's
what
what
I'm
you don't eat sugar.
what I'm trying to say is that if we love the blessings of Deuteronomy 28th chapter, then you can't leave out the curses in Deuteronomy the 28th chapter. You can't leave out the curses in Leviticus 26. You can't leave those curses out.
No, you can't.
So if you're doing that, then why is it that when it comes to our health, you take heed of the mental with the ADHD and the histrionic and the GAD? Oh yeah, I'm dealing with that. But then when it comes to carrots and tomatoes, yuck. Fully on that. I don't want to eat that.
No way, lady.
Why are you leaving out the dietary
That's
law?
why I tell Malcolm she bring me no vegetables. No way, lady.
Right? I mean,
I guess you gotta be in the mood for them.
we're going to go to 1 Kings chapter 4, verses 22 and 23. Now, when it comes to flesh, in the Bible times, it was typically used for sacrifices because meat was expensive back then. So it was only eaten by the wealthy, or it was only eaten during the holy days. 1 Kings chapter 4, verses 22 and 23.
Now, one thing I didn't understand when they said they had a famine in the land,
Yes.
and I'm thinking, but you got all them sheep and goats. How you don't have no food?
Yeah, that was not a famine of hunger. There was no one acting as prophets for Yeshua. Or let me say this: there was very few operating as prophets of Yeshua, so there was a famine of the word. 1 Kings chapter 4, verse 22 says, and Solomon's provision for one day was 30 measures of fine flour and 80 measures of meat. So yes, Solomon loved his fried whatever.
His hot wings.
Because I don't know of a meat. I don't know what you cook with flour and meat other than what is fried. Verse 23, 10 fat oxen and 20 oxen of the pastures and 100 sheep, besides harts and roebucks and fallow deer and fatted fowl. So he was eating big.
He had guests.
Sure.
He had people that come and eat with him.
But these animals are part of the clean law, which is in Leviticus 11 and Deuteronomy 14. These animals that were part of the dietary law, right? Okay. It's going to
Top 10 healthy foods that prevents bloating and gas you need to know about. Number.
All right, so we're going to go through this twice because there are a few individuals that we need to really hone this on to about flatulence. We got something else later with flatulence. So this one is very, very important. We need to really take heed to these fruits that are on this list so that we can make sure that our flagellant brothers and sisters get this.
Top 10 healthy fruits that prevents bloating and gas you need to know about. Number 10, bananas.
Bananas.
Number 9, papaya. Number 8, kiwi. Number 7, cantaloupe. Number 6, pineapple. Number 5, grapes. Number 4, oranges. Number 3, pears. Number 2, berries. Number 1, apples.
We need to go to that again?
Yes.
Top 10 healthy fruits that prevents bloating and gas you need to know about. Number 10, bananas.
Bananas.
Number 9, papaya.
Papaya.
I bought a papaya before. I'm sorry. I can't
Number
get
8,
it.
kiwi.
Yeah, it's bad.
Kiwi.
I like kiwi. Do you eat them? Do you peel them?
Yeah. Some people eat the skin though. Yeah. Skin has the most of the nutrients anyway.
7, cantaloupe. Number 6,
Cantaloupe. After cantaloupe, it's going to be pineapple.
pineapple. Number 5, grapes.
Grapes.
Number 4, oranges.
Oranges.
Number 3, pears.
Pears.
Number 2, berries.
Berries. Blueberry, blackberry, raspberry, strawberries.
Number 1, apple.
Apples. Amos, chapter 6, verse 4. All right, Amos chapter 6, verse 4 says, that lie upon beds of ivory and stretch themselves upon their couches and eat the lambs out of the flock and calves out of the midst of the stall. Meat would be roasted on a spit, or sometimes they boiled it. Okay, but these are clean foods. We're going to talk lamb. We got something on lamb in a moment and later on. Dealing with bad breath, deal with stinky breath. You brush your teeth, you use mouthwash, and your breath still stink. Let's see what this book says, what herbs you can use to get that bad breath out of you. All right, these are pretty popular. Bad breath, chamomile. You know, highlight this one. Cinnamon.
What you mean? I don't know how like that.
Dandelion. Fennel. Ginger. Lemon balm.
Like
BALM. Balm. Parsley. And peppermint. Now, homemade cinnamon lemon wash. What you will need for this homemade cinnamon wash is 1 cup of water, 1.5 teaspoon of fresh ground cinnamon, 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 1 teaspoon of honey, and 2 small lemons.
You make like a mouthwash.
This is a mouthwash. Yes. I haven't got to that yet. So what you want to do is get all the ingredients. You want to wait. Did I hear somebody say wait? All right. So boil the water. Add the honey. Add the cinnamon. Add the baking soda. Keep until all is dissolved. Fully squeeze both lemons into the liquid and mix. Pour the mixture into a glass jar and cap it. After you brush your teeth, use 1 or 2 tablespoons of the liquid in your mouth as a mouthwash and spit it out. Do not swallow. And you store it in a cool and dark place. And that will help you get rid of bad breath. You can also do the same thing with peppermint. 1 cup of water, 5 drops of peppermint essential oil, and 1 teaspoon of baking soda. And pretty much you do the same things. Put the ingredients in a glass jar. Use 1 to 2 tablespoons and do not swallow. Same thing. But that if you have bad breath, there's also a lot of underlying issues when it comes to bad breath. But this is just a general fix. In 1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 13, and the priest's custom with the people was that when any man offered sacrifice, the priest's servant came while the flesh was in seething with a flesh hook of 3 teeth in his hand. So a lot of the sacrifice, most of the time when it comes to animals, they were used as sacrifice. They weren't really used as food or meat like we do today. Still benefits when it comes to eating beef and chicken and lamb. There's still benefits to that because you get your protein. Fish is amazing. Fish, especially salmon, is amazing. We got something on that, I think, a little later. Eucalyptus oil.
Apple cider vinegar fights yeast infections. Aloe vera fights skin infections. Cranberries fights urinary tract infections. Eucalyptus oil clears respiratory infections. Hibiscus lowers blood pressure. Ginseng boosts your immune system. Lemon fights throat infections. Dandelion fights liver disease. Remember, nature has a remedy for everything. Stay safe and be healthy.
We're going to go through that again. Yes, nature has a remedy for everything. Everything that you go through. There's something in nature that can fix it. And so we're going to go through that again.
Cider
Apple cider vinegar.
fights yeast infections.
Apple cider vinegar with yeast infections. We're going to see something else with yeast infections also. Okay.
Aloe vera fights skin infections.
Aloe vera for skin. We should know that. Aloe vera is good for skin.
Cranberries fights urinary tract
That should be a simple one. Cranberry urinary tract infections.
infections. Eucalyptus oil clears respiratory infection.
Eucalyptus oil respiratory infections.
Hibiscus lowers blood pressure.
Hibiscus tea, blood pressure.
Ginseng boosts your immune system.
That's an obvious one. Ginseng with the immune system.
Lemon fights throat infection.
That's obvious.
Dandelion fights liver disease. Remember, nature has a remedy for everything. Stay safe and be healthy.
Okay. In Judges 6:19, it says, and Gideon went in and made ready a kid and unleavened cakes of an ephah of flour. The flesh he put in a basket, and he put the broth in a pot and brought it out under him, under the oak, and presented it. All right, here's another one.
Pineapple is good for digestion. Beets are good for blood circulation. Strawberries are good for healthy heart. Spinach is good for muscle strength. Cinnamon is good for blood sugar control. Cherries improve your sleep quality. Cranberries are good for urinary tract health. Oats are good for cholesterol levels. Remember, nature has all the remedies you need. Stay safe and be healthy.
Right, so we're basically just showing that everything that, whatever illness or whatever sickness that you're dealing with, that the foods are there for it. The vegetables, the fruits, the nuts, honey, liquid gold, the milk, butter, eggs. All of this is needed for our day-to-day life to be healthy. Animals that chew the cud and have the hoof. We have the bull there. You know the difference between a bull and an ox, right? I think we talked about that. No, one is castrated, one is not. Oxen are castrated, bulls are
No,
not.
we talked about it.
Okay, so that's the difference between oxen and bulls, but they're clean. Yeah, that looks nice and friendly, but it's also clean. You can eat that.
I can't eat my friend. That's my friend.
Now you get some good lamb chops from said friend. Never had it before. Wouldn't mind trying it. But giraffes are clean.
Really? I thought giraffes was unclean.
No, they have a split hoof and they chew the cud.
Nobody.
So they're clean. Split hoof on a giraffe. And giraffes chew the cud. So giraffe would be clean. Elk would be clean.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Clean.
What is
Split
that?
hoof. That's alpaca.
Ain't nobody gonna be eating that a while. No. I saw a monocle.
Right. But these are clean animals that you can't eat. Fish, if they have the fins and scales, they are clean to eat. Okay. This is just more remedies.
10 natural remedies you need to know about. Number 1, ginger for nausea. Number 2, garlic for colds. Number 3, turmeric for inflammation. Number 4, honey for sore throats. Number 5, peppermint for digestive issues. Number 6, chamomile for insomnia. Number 7, echinacea for immune support. Number 8, apple cider vinegar for heartburn. Number 9, aloe vera for skin conditions. Number 10, green tea for antioxidants.
So pretty much, it's the stuff that we know about, hopefully already. Crappie, whatever it is, it's a clean fish that you can eat.
That's a big fish.
Everybody like tuna. Tuna has fins and scales, even though you can't see them. They're there. Tuna is clean. You can have tuna. Right? Even though it doesn't look like it has fins, it does. Everybody know about chicken, right? Clean. This next video is only 7 seconds. So it's gut cleanse juice, and you use key lime, ginger, and pears. Mix key lime, ginger, and pears, and it cleanses your gut. So here's another one for our flatulent brothers and sisters. Oh, and cucumber and fennel. Sorry. Cucumber, fennel, key lime, ginger,
You need to do
pear.
it too. You know how we be up in here.
Key lime, ginger, pear, cucumber, fennel seeds. Yes. It's not separate. Yes. Huh? Oh, aloe vera too. Sorry, aloe vera is another one. Make sure you get the digestive aloe vera.
Yeah, just don't be
Just don't go and just buy aloe vera and it's really for the external and not for the internal, because you will get digestive problems. What is this wonderful thing?
I know it is.
Quail.
Everybody know that's a pelican.
Pelican. I'm sorry. Peacock. Yes, they are. They're just like chickens.
Malaka, you can eat a peacock.
I don't know what this bird is, but it's clean.
She was on a field trip. And she's a peacock.
What about if you have problems with body odor? What about that? You wash your body. You put on deodorant. You've tried several different types of deodorant, and you just smell like some broken down Subway restaurant.
I don't know. Them sounds
kind of stinky. Let's see what we can do about body odor. All right, body odor. Aloe, external. Burdock, internal. And we're going to see a video on burdock. Internal. Burdock, just like it sounds. Burdock. Dandelion, internal. Fennel. Lavender. Milk thistle. red clover, rosemary, sage, tea tree, and witch hazel. Now we have two recipes for this. We have sage rosemary body wash. What you will need is 1 teaspoon of sage, 1 teaspoon of rosemary, and a cup of water. And what you do is put the sage and the rosemary in a cup or a bowl, bring it to boil, pour the mixture out, and let it steep, whatever that is, for at least 5 minutes.
Like tea.
Let it steep for 5 minutes. And what you do is use the mixture to rinse your body, especially under your arms. And don't touch your eyes.
So you don't mix it with no soap?
Nope. Sage, rosemary, water.
So that makes sense. The doctor didn't have it all the way. Remember, I went to that doctor in Arizona years ago, and she said not to use feminine wash or anything.
Right.
And I was like, well, what we gonna do then? But she was a different nation. I'm just gonna put it there. She said, oh, you just rinse it with water. I was like, rinse with water?
Yeah. I don't know if you want to use
What?
this mixture down there, though. I don't know.
Some people got rhino skin.
Yeah, some people, I guess you can. Another one. This one is called Sweet Scents, and it is 5 drops of lavender, 2 tablespoons of cornstarch,
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
2 tablespoons of baking soda.
Mm. So that's a powder. You're gonna use that as like a powder, huh?
No, it's a paste.
Paste.
So you put the oil in a bowl, and in a separate bowl, you take the cornstarch and the baking soda and you mix it. Once the mixture is done, through a sieve into the oil and gradually blend. I don't know what a sieve is. SIEVE.
That's the thing with the holes in it, and the flour
Oh,
do it to
okay. It says sieve.
Same thing.
And then what you do is after you do that and it's blended, you can put it on your armpits and your feet.
But you don't wash it off, though, right?
No.
Right. So it's like a powder.
Right, body odor.
Do they have one where you use cherry?
Curry, no. I haven't seen curry. What about this?
I don't know. I wouldn't eat that.
That's carp. It's a form of carp. Pretty disgusting looking. But it's clean.
Oh my.
So, if you want to get rid of physical ailments, then you follow the dietary law. If you want to get rid of physical ailments, if you want to get rid of mental ailments, follow the dietary law. The foods that you place in your body will not only minister to your body, but also it will assist you in getting rid of those mental illnesses that we deal with. So let's look at a few health promises from Yeshaya in return for your obedience. Exodus chapter 3, Exodus 15 and 26. And how do you be obedient to your Shia? Well, you love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, soul, mind, and strength, and love thy neighbor as thyself.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't eat that pepperoni pizza.
No, don't eat pepperoni pizza. That's bad. But what you do is don't eat pizza at all.
Why not?
Pizza's not good for you.
What if it's almond?
Pizza is not on the. We're not talking pizza today. I did not find anything nutrient about pizza. I'm sorry.
She said the tomatoes.
What?
But
You keep your nutty cheese to yourself.
right.
It's a regular powerhouse.
And he said, if thou wilt diligently hearken to the voice of the Lord thy God, and wilt do that which is right in his sight, and wilt give ear to his commandments, and keep all his statutes, I will put none of these diseases upon thee, which I have brought upon the Egyptians, for I am the Lord that healeth thee. Foods are part of healing.
So
They're a part of healing, and they're the easiest part of healing, believe it or not. Foods are the easiest part of healing. You just got to.
but they have done so much to it that it don't even do what it's supposed to do. So can you imagine we get to the wilderness, right?
Yep.
First we're gonna do is find some of them grapes that the Bible talk about.
So we still, even you still have to eat the fruits and vegetables.
Right. But you know what? Just to imagine, so we get to the wilderness and we're eating the fruits and vegetables. We ain't killing nothing to eat no meat. Can
Right.
you imagine how our body's going to just start being healed from
You know.
eating
Oh, go ahead.
and the clean water? So we're going to instantly start being healed that way.
There's a reason why there's a dietary law, and there's a reason why in the wilderness you're not going to eat meat. There's a reason why. And oh, when we find out,
Well, I better start winging myself from them hot wings right now.
there's a reason why
How
that
do you
you're
eat
going
that
to eat,
meat?
and it's more than just not killing animals. You're getting prepared. Deuteronomy 7:15.
I thought you was telling us while we're getting prepared. I
You're
thought
getting prepared. And the Lord will take away from thee all sicknesses, and will put none of the evil diseases of Egypt which thou knowest upon thee, but will lay them upon them that hate thee. So when it comes to the health, you have to do all aspects. And we have talked spiritual, we have talked physical, we're talking now food. Food is part physical. We've talked the spiritual, we talked the mental, and now the physical. You have to do all three aspects. You can't leave one out because you don't like fruit. You can't do that. You want optimal health? You got to do it all. Exodus chapter 23, verse 25 says, and ye shall serve the Lord your God, and he shall bless thy bread and thy water. And I will take sickness away from thee, away from the midst of thee. How is he going to take the sickness away if you don't like vegetables? How is he going to take it away if you don't like fruit? How is he going to take it away? You can't have a diet of steak. And that's all. Just steak, 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 steak. Steak and French fries. Chicken, fried chicken and French fries. You can't, you're still gonna deal with these mental issues. They're not gonna go away. The foods will take it away. I talked burdock earlier. So here's the video on burdock.
Supercharge your juice with this. What is this? This is burdock root. So burdock root, it's a powerful herb that helps to promote kidney function, helps with weight loss, helps to alkalize and remove toxins from the body, and it's also known as a blood purifier, which is great for the liver. And it's also great for hair growth. Now, according to the American Botanical Council, burdock root contains several properties that are crucial for hair growth. Now let's talk about the taste. Burdock root has a bittersweet taste, but it pairs well with this recipe. So we have pineapple, carrots, and lemon. And let's talk about the cost. It's very affordable. I got 2 pounds of burdock root for about $4 from the international market. All right, go ahead, get your juice on.
Burdock root. So the thing is that, yeah, it may be $4 now, but like with everything else, it's gonna go up. So you better get your burdock root on now. A lot of healthy properties. But with your Chia's fruits and vegetables and herbs, all of them have a lot of healthy properties. You just got to put it in your mouth. Yeah, that would be nice to swallow.
Ooh.
Not just put it in your mouth.
There's vegetables on there. There's lettuce.
This is what is called saturated fat. This is what is called the number one cause of death in 52% of people. And they get coronary artery disease from this. Constantly eating this mess, you'll have plaque and everything else in your veins. High blood pressure, diabetes, degenerative diseases. All of this, it comes from this stuff because there's too much saturated fat in your body and not enough trans fat. It could lead to atherosclerosis, plaque in the arteries, which is not good. So, no, I know this looked pleasing to most of you. I know this looked pleasing to all of you. But it's not good for you to have a steady diet of this stuff.
I'm becoming not interested in food.
Oh, no, wait a
I
minute.
make myself eat.
Wait, what about the good fat?
Ooh, okay.
What about the good fat? You got your avocados, which I haven't had in a while, salmon, almonds, walnuts, flaxseed, olive oil. What you say?
You know they sell them.
Avocado is huge. It's a superfood. It does everything.
I love them, but they make my stomach pain. I get stomach pains.
We got something for that. We got something for that.
I used to be able to eat eggs too. Thank you.
Not as good, but it still has saturated fats, are your dairy and your steak. And then really bad fat, fried food, potato chips, candy, decrease your cholesterol, gives you bad cholesterol, puts inflammation in your body, gives you heart, it helps out. If you want heart cancer, it assists with heart cancer. It assists with heart disease.
No.
Yeah, it does.
Like Homer Simpson with the donuts, you know, I'll be drooling.
Right. Olive oil, monosaturated fat. A lot of monosaturated fat in olive oil. Olive oil is good for you.
Yeah, a while ago I used to
Cholesterol
do.
free.
Well, we used to do avocado shots. I mean
Olive oil
yeah, olive,
shots.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Gluten free,
that wasn't my thing.
sugar free, sodium free. And also, olive oil is in the Bible.
I eat the olives.
Olives are good for you also.
I
I love
love
olives.
I eat a whole jar of olives.
I love black olives. I love green olives. I love olives.
Now Wegmans sell the Wegmans sell the seasoned olives.
Oh yeah?
What are the olives I get from Wegmans, Malacca? The cup of olives I get from Wegmans. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
And
good
they have the
also.
what is that white cheese in it? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. I'm gonna get me something sweet.
1 teaspoon of olive oil
Mm-hmm.
can reduce your cholesterol by 2 points.
Oh,
1 teaspoon.
Add that when you
Yeah, I have to remember.
olive.
Also, you need to pay attention. There. 1 teaspoon of olive oil can reduce your cholesterol by 2 points.
There's no side effect
No.
and no copay.
No.
So there you go, Diasa.
It also lowers your LDL, which is your bad cholesterol. It lowers it. It also lowers your blood pressure. It also lowers your blood sugar. For those that have a problem with blood sugar, olive oil does that. Olive oil decreases the risk of cancer. And you just put it on salads. You put it on pasta if you want to make a cold a cold pasta salad.
You dip it in breads.
Dip it on bread.
It's different restaurants you go to. They have the oils.
Right.
Who? That's here.
Yeah, it's Italian food.
I haven't been there.
Carrabba's, I think, or something like that. Right.
Mm.
And James 5:14 is, any sick among you, let him call for the elders of the church and let them pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of the Lord.
Ain't no anointed here. I only got a little bit of oil. I can't order no more.
Right.
Israel.
Fish oil. Omega-3 from fish oil.
We're gonna anoint people with fish oil. Ooh, fishy.
Yeah. On this slide, it says that the fish oil market is expected to reach $2.8 billion by 2027. Fish oil is big, and it's going to get, as these healthy items become more mainstream, they're going to get more expensive.
You know, I saw this restaurant. I saw this thing about a restaurant in New York City, and they was charging people all this money for this expensive fish, right? So these people went in and they did a like some, you know how they went to see where they truly serving the fish.
Right.
So you order a fish and it was like maybe a $50, $60 fish, but they was giving you like something that it was not even the fish that you ordered. Yeah, tilapia, stuff like that.
Mm.
And because if you really don't know and how
Right.
they cut it and how they prepare it, you would know that that's not the fish that you ordered.
Yeah.
And they was doing
That's
the
a
same.
shame.
Yep, they was doing the same thing with steaks too. Yeah.
And 1 Timothy 4:8, for bodily exercise profiteth little, but godliness is profitable unto all things, having promise of the life that now is, and of that which is to come. Now, Paul is not saying not to exercise. Don't even think it. He's not saying that. But what he is saying is that you can sit up there and run and jump and do all the exercises you want, but to live godliness is what profits.
5 push-ups.
Right? All right. How to make your skin look younger.
3 drinks you should avoid to prevent your skin from aging faster. The last one might surprise you. Number 1, soda. Do you know that sodas contain excess sugar that can contribute to collagen breakdown, leading to wrinkles and aging skin? Drinking soda spikes insulin levels, promoting inflammation and accelerating the aging process. Number 2, alcohol. Do you know that excessive alcohol consumption can dehydrate the skin, leading to fine lines and making the skin look older? It affects your guts, mind, and body. Number 3, coffee. Do you know that minimizing the intake of excessive caffeine from coffee can prevent dehydration of the skin, causing it to retain its natural moisture? Coffee is great, but drink lots of water to prevent dehydration. If you find this helpful, don't forget to like, follow, and share to spread the word.
Right. So soda, I mean, there's a lot of health issues when it comes to soda. No one here does alcohol, right?
She didn't answer.
She said occasionally.
Right, you know what? She said, look. She can't even say nothing. She's like,
And coffee.
well, we only have coffee 4 times a month. So
Right. And coffee, I mean, that's, yeah, coffee. Coffee has benefits, but let's be honest, it's only black coffee. Because if you dumping creamer in it, then it kind of offset it. But the thing is that, you know, with coffee, I mean, it has caffeine in it. So you do want to, you know, make sure that your water intake is, you know, feasible. What are these? Cancer cells.
No, that's true because we saw a lady
Poop.
poop them out. Yeah.
Yeah. That
we
out.
saw in real life. Yeah.
Yeah, it was not great. I mean, it was great, all praises, but still. We know that smoking contributes to cancer. Cancer in the lips, throat, mouth, larynx, bladder. All of that is attributed to smoking and
Cancer
bad
in the lips.
habits.
I never thought of that.
Mm-hmm. Saturated fats. Want to get your saturated fats. All animals have fats. All animals, whatever you eat as an animal, it has fat in it. You can trim away the fat all you want, but there's still going to be fat in the animals, right? And cholesterol is in meat, eggs, butter, but it's good cholesterol and it's bad cholesterol. Everything listed here would be good cholesterol. Polyunsaturates. Now, your margarine, corn oil, Crisco, your Puritan oil, peanut oil, don't use those.
No.
They're not good for you. They're bad for you. Very, very bad for you. You don't want to use those. Right? Good food, salmon, avocado, your beans, peanut butter. Good for you. bad for you? Pizza, French fries, muffins, donuts. That's the stuff is bad for you.
That's so pretty.
Yeah, but it's bad for
It
you.
makes me feel good when I eat them.
Yeast infections.
Oh my God.
He was a long boy out there.
Oh,
He was rushing.
Yeast infections. I know it's in here. Oh, there's the page number there. All right, yeast infections. What can help with yeast infections?
Oh Lord.
Ask your mother after the Sabbath.
When y'all at home.
When
Y'all
you're at
gotta go
home.
home.
All right.
Too much bread.
What can help? Garlic. Green tea. Milk thistle. Oregon grapefruit. Rosemary. Sage. Garlic. Did I say garlic?
Yeah.
Okay, tea tree. Thyme. I have to spell this. CALENDULA. And I'll spell in China if you don't know it. ECHINACEA. All right. So all right, so there's two recipes that we have. One, you can drink it, and the second one is an actual suppository. Okay. Right.
Ain't nothing going up there.
Okay, the first one is in China, thyme inner tea. What you need is 1 teaspoon of in China root, 1 teaspoon of thyme. 1 teaspoon of thyme leaf. 1 cup of water, and it says honey to taste.
Oh Lord.
Boil all the ingredients in water, of course. You can't boil anything else. Steep for 30 minutes, add honey. And not only does it get rid of yeast infection, it also boosts your immune system.
Because that's what you really need to fight it. An immune system.
All right. Multi-herb suppository. Is that really a suppository? Oh. All right. This says
Bebe said, yeah.
this makes 10 to 12 applications. 1 cup of cocoa butter or coconut oil.
That sounds about right.
Mm. 3 teaspoons of in China.
She was looking right on camera.
3 tablespoons of Oregon grapefruit. 3 teaspoons of yarrow leaf powder. That's YARROW. What?
She hit him and said, write that down.
20 drops of thyme or oregano oil.
Oh man, that thyme and oregano is strong in itself. 20 drops. Wow.
And you're going to need suppository molds, whatever that is.
A little clear too.
Yeah, they want us to put it in there. Push it up in you.
All right, so what do you do with it? First, melt the cocoa butter on low heat. Add in China, Oregon grapefruit, and yarrow, and mix well.
A gyro.
Next, add the lavender and thyme essential oils. Mix well.
So they're saying to actually insert
Hold
thyme.
on. Yeah, hold on.
No.
Pour the mixture into suppository molds and refrigerate.
It's the little things like this. Yeah.
Recommended dose is 1 per night for 7 days. So yes, they're saying that you put that in a.
We know. Don't you have to
Okay.
repeat it. We know.
Cancer of the breast, ovaries, uterus, prostate, pancreas, all of it can be attributed with fats. The spiritual side, but there's a physical side to these diseases and sicknesses also. If you're not taking care of your body, yeah, it can exacerbate it.
Mm.
No, moderation. Cholesterol is good for the body. It's good for your brain. Cholesterol is good for the nerve endings. It's good for the nerve coverings. Your cell membranes need cholesterol. Not so much fat. Superfoods.
And healthy superfoods you need to know about. Number 10, chia seeds. Number 9, Greek yogurt. Number 8, sweet potatoes. Number 7, almonds. Number 6, avocado. Number 5, cow. Number 4, quinoa. Number 3, salmon. Number 2, blueberries. Number 1, spinach.
So those are superfoods.
We buy that on a on a weekly basis, and your two daughters don't eat none of it.
I believe it.
Told them they're gonna wait till they start having issues, and then they're gonna be trying to eat it then.
Yes, you don't want to get too late. So, kale. Yeah, it was kale.
She said, "Was that a cow?" I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, that was kale. So when it comes to eating healthy, And when it comes to optimal health, what you eat really says about who you are as an individual. Yes, we should understand and know about how to get rid of, the mental illnesses and everything, but the foods are there to assist you in getting rid of the mental health. Yeshaya knows that the best fuel for our bodies is the fresh food that we eat. Makes your body fresh. Foods that are in carbohydrates, starches, complex sugars, which are in everything, in whatever it is that is grown or whatever it is that with the clean animals. You need that in your body. You need that in your body for health reasons. Really, your brain, that's what you need that stuff for. Yeah, I'm going to take a minute so I can change. All right. So we're talking about fruits, vegetables. Let's not leave out the grains. Let's not leave out the pasta, oatmeal, rice, cream of wheat. Those are carbohydrates and they give energy in your body. And technically, that portion should take up about 80% of the calories that we bring in. The other 20 would come from the meats. And when you start to eat healthy, what that does is it starts to make the waste products that put stress on your internal organs go out, go away. It gets rid of that stuff. the kidneys, your skin, your lungs, all of it can, when you start to eat these fruits, vegetables, grains, the carbohydrates does something in the body where it pushes out CO2, which is not good, creates water, which is good in your body, especially watermelon, creates that in your body so that your kidneys can function and do the filtering job that it needs to do. Your lungs can breathe strong air and no skin disease. Because, the biggest organ of the body is what? The skin. Daniel, chapter 1, verse 12. Prove thy servants, I beseech thee, 10 days, and let them give us pulse to eat and water to drink. It doesn't say let them give us triple decker cheeseburgers and chocolate soda.
He said that's a thing. Look.
Yeah, it is a thing. If you have the true whole grain bread, that has more protein than some meat does. Because the whole grain bread is made with beans and things like that. Beans, cheap. Beans, a lot of protein. Fish, very little fat is in fish. Very little. It's good for you if cooked properly. It's good for you. Very little fat. But we know that we need meat for protein. So it is, because you have to replace your muscles in your body. So you have to eat protein in order to replenish the muscles that are in your body. That's why vegans, they have a problem. Because if they're not getting enough protein in, they got to eat a lot. Then they have problems with muscles, which is a illness. Okay? You got to do that.
So let me say this.
Yes.
So you just said vegans going to have a problem because they're not eating meat.
No, I'm saying vegans going to have a problem because they don't eat the required amount of protein that you need to replenish your muscles.
Know how much they have to eat.
A lot.
But in the wilderness, we're not going to have any meat.
Mm-hmm.
But the fruits and vegetables.
But you only got 3.5 years anyway.
Yeah.
And besides, the fruits and the vegetables and the beans and all that will be sufficient for us. Remember, the bread, not organic bread. I just said it what it was. Whole grain bread. The whole grain bread that we're going to have in the wilderness will more than likely replace the meat that we're having now. Because
sure it will.
Yes, will. When it comes to your foods, fat is harmful. Fat is bad. And the majority of us, 10%, more than 10% of our diet is fat. And that's not good. That's not good. On average, I think the average American, not ready for you yet. The average American takes about 40 or 50% of ingested calories as fat. That's a problem. That leads to other health issues. And if you're already dealing with mental things, do you really need things with physical?
Well, we already know that sugar messes with the mind.
Oh, sugar does a few other things. We're going to get to that later.
They said it was easier to get. No, sugar is more addicting than cocaine is.
It is.
And it's easier for a person to stop using cocaine
than
for a
it is
person.
for the person to get off sugar.
Sugar, yeah.
It is. Thank goodness I didn't have a sweet tooth. Because yeah, sugar can be very addicting. It can be. It changes things. It's a chemical that you're putting in your body. It's not real pure sugar. And even with pure sugar, you got to be mindful of the amounts that you use with that. But that granulated sugar, that's not good. It's like granulated salt. That's not good. Let's see.
Do you know what happens to your body when you drink green tea every day? You will be amazed by the benefits of this ancient beverage. Green tea is a powerful antioxidant, which can prevent and treat various diseases, such as cancer, diabetes, heart disease, and stroke. It boosts your metabolism, burns fat, and helps you lose weight. Do you know green tea also enhances your brain function, improves your mood, and protects your teeth and gums? It has anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial properties, which can heal your skin and fight infections.
Mhm.
Try green tea today and see the difference for yourself. If you find this helpful, don't forget to like, follow, and share to spread the word. Do you know what happens to your body?
Okay, we're not going to go through that again. But yeah, green tea is beneficial. It is for our bodies. So that is why we have all these sicknesses and diseases. Yeshua is still in control. And if we obey his word and eat the foods that are filled with the proper fats, I mean, if we don't eat the foods that has the fats, the cookies, the French fries, milkshake, if we don't eat those, or if you keep it to a minimum, then and start incorporating this stuff here, you'll be fine. I'm not saying totally 100% annihilate it out of your diet. If you want to do that, go ahead, fine. But just like with the mental diseases, you want to mitigate that. You want to mitigate it because it's not good. You want to mitigate it. We all know this clean versus unclean. Clean flying animals versus unclean flying animals. We all know that. We all know that any bird that's a predator, you're not supposed to eat because they have things in their body that you're not supposed to eat. We all know that. We all know what birds you can't eat. We all know what type of insects you can eat. The ones that fly versus unclean insects. And also the ones that fly with legs. 6. Your grasshoppers, your locusts, you can eat those. Crickets, yes, you can eat crickets. Yes. Insects pack a lot of protein. A lot of protein. Right? Your land animals, we all know what land animals we can eat and what land animals we can't eat. And with water, we know what water animals we can eat versus what water animals we can't eat. You don't want to tick this guy off. You don't want to do that. Because it's our job to keep these temples running for Yeshua.
That's right.
It's our jobs to do that. He rented you these bodies. So to ignore fruits and vegetables is to ignore our Lord and Savior. Because isn't he called the great physician?
Yeah.
And if he's called the great physician, then doesn't he know what is good for us and what will heal us? And did he not create that in Genesis, the first chapter? Well, Genesis, the second chapter. Yes, he did. And everybody knows why I say Genesis, second chapter, right?
Why?
Why?
Because the first chapter was the blueprint for the
Listen at that.
My Bible don't say that.
Can't say that. What?
My Bible don't say that.
Really?
But Genesis, the first chapter.
So he created everything twice? Whoop, whoop. Whatever. You keep it up. Keep it up.
Why does it won't stop raining here?
It's just like Seattle.
I had that thought yesterday.
Carbohydrates, fiber, calcium. Those are pistachio seeds. Pistachios. Pumpkin seeds are smaller. Pistachios are a little bigger.
Okay.
1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 31 says, whether therefore ye eat or drink or whatsoever ye do, do all to the glory of God. Do all to the glory. That does not mean to sit there with your double cheeseburger dripping with oil all over the place. Thanking the Lord for that.
He knew exactly what I wanted.
It doesn't mean that you get your fries loaded with chili on top with cheese and sour cream on top. That's not a blessing from Yeshua. Your barbecue fried chicken. The food that you eat is supposed to be medicine to your body. You might as well take some psychotropic drugs if that's the matter, because they do the same thing that this food does. Same concept.
Is it raining in here?
All foods are let me rephrase this. All foods that are listed in the Bible are healing foods. Had to rephrase myself.
They're like, oh, what?
Yeah, it's probably the one lesson where everybody's going to pay attention to. When you go on, the Christians used to call it the Daniel's fast, which is not really. But when you start to eat what's in the Bible, you understand certain foods are clean, certain foods are unclean, certain foods should be avoided. You get your apples, your peaches, your lemons, your cherries, your plums, your oranges, trees who yield fruit-bearing seeds. Fruit from trees are okay to eat, as well as anything that grows on the vine or on the shrub with wood, bark, tissue. It's okay. Grapes grow on a vine. It's all right. Plants who have seed bearers. Those are fine also. That's where your squash. Get ourselves that. Tomatoes, corn, beans.
I like squash. My grandmother used to cook squash all the time.
Yeah, I'll sleep on it all right.
Put some squash and spaghettis. That's just nasty. Who's doing that?
What?
Well, it ain't the North.
Who put squash in?
Well, it ain't the North.
Who's putting squash in spaghetti? Who's putting squash in spaghetti? Is that you?
I said squash on the grill.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't put no squash in no spaghetti.
They got squash too.
I told you I
Yeah.
put chili in here.
So when it comes to the field plants, The field plants are really consisted of herbs, roots, green leafy vegetables. So your field plants, they're pretty much is what's in this book right here. Herbs and roots. A lot of the things, in fact, most of the things that we have written down are either herbs or roots that are good for you. Meat is kind of complex when it comes to meat, but we have been given grace to go ahead and eat ox, buffalo, sheep, goat, deer, gazelle, antelope, mountain sheep. We've been okay to eat that, not pig, not camels, not rabbits, not those animals. Let's see about
foods that can boost your dopamine level. The last one was
everybody know what dopamine is, right? Chemical that's in the brain. Yeah, it's in the brain. Feel good. Yeah, never mind.
10 foods that can boost your dopamine level. The last one will surprise you. Number 10, apples. Number 9, seeds. Number 8, banana. Number 7, turmeric. Number 6, avocado. Number 5, dark chocolate. Number 4, almonds. Number 3, leafy greens. Number 2, omega-3 foods. Number 1, raw sauerkraut. Eat these foods and enjoy their benefits. Stay safe and be healthy.
Right. Raw sauerkraut. When it said dark chocolate, that's not your sweetened chocolate. It's the dark chocolate, and that chocolate is kind of a little bitter.
Like a natural sweetener, like monk fruit. Is that still
Who?
like monk fruit? It's like a natural.
I don't know what that is.
Like Splenda?
Anything that's alternative is not natural.
Monk fruit's natural.
Monk fruit is natural. Great, go for it. I don't know what that stuff is.
Expensive monk fruit, expensive bread.
Yeah. All right, so we know that the seafood that we eat, everything that has fins and scales are allowed. Some fish, don't want to. Some fish you don't want to. Like lionfish, one of the most poisonous fish there are. You may not want to eat that, but it has skin and fins. It has fins and scales. So if you want to risk it, go right ahead. Okay. Birds. No eagles. You can't eat eagles. You can't eat vultures. You can't eat ravens. You can't eat ostrich. Even though there is an ostrich farm and there is certain people who eat ostrich burgers, they are unclean.
The eggs too.
The eggs are unclean. Let's take a look at nerve pain.
Cool. He's not as active as he used to be.
All right, this is nerve pain. What's good for nerve pain is cat's claw,
That's fine. Witchcraft.
devil's claw,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
eucalyptus, EUCALYPTUS, peppermint, Arnica, ARNICA, St. John wort, and skullcap.
Mm-mm. No. The cinnamon bark milk.
So this is what you do with the recipe. This is Chia massage. This is for nerve pain. What you do is get 2 tablespoons of almond oil and 5 drops of Chia oil, Arnica. Mix it in a bowl, apply it to the pain. And you do it every 2 hours, and the pain goes away.
I was thinking the same thing. I just have to set you an alarm.
Maybe you only have to do it once. Some of these, if you get this book, some of these recipes has vodka in it. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Of course, you drink vodka. I mean, when we thinking about no pain,
Not the pain.
right?
Mm-mm. You can substitute it with, but
Nothing. That's
just
why I don't
put it on
recommend
there,
them.
yeah.
Because a lot of recipes, I mean, that is the main ingredient. Exodus chapter 16, verse 35 says, "And the children of Israel did eat manna 40 years until they came to a land inhabited. They did eat manna until they came unto the borders of the land of Canaan." So, as we have said, Bible, when it comes to foods in the Bible, they were wholesome. Grains, honeys, fruits. Their beverages was milk and juices. That's what their beverages were. They didn't have additives and preservatives. So, yes, foods with additives and preservatives are not good for you either, which is all of your microwave stuff.
Mm.
Additives, preservatives, artificial flavor, artificial coloring.
I want to know what this natural flavor is.
There ain't no such thing as a natural flavor,
That's what I want to know.
right?
They was doing this, it was this talk show, right? And they was promoting this skincare. And it was talking about how tight it make your skin and the wrinkles and everything was gone. And they was like, well, what is the main ingredients?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the main ingredient was.
Something sick.
It
What
was
was
the
it?
foreskin of of baby boys. So when they were what's the name of it? Circumcised. They was keeping this foreskin, the skin, and they was putting it in this facial stuff for women. Oh, you gonna put that on your face, not up in here?
Oh
No, so
my!
they don't use it. I was gonna take it.
Oh, you gotta make yourself clear about that. All right.
That's why everybody got quiet.
Everybody's like,
Wow.
and then you have the women drying out the placenta and putting it in capsules. They're making pills out of it, and they're taking the pills.
Eat only substances that Yeshua created for food. Eat the foods that
That
were
may be that
created.
natural flavor they talking
Yeah.
about.
Eat the foods that were created before they were converted or changed into something else.
Yeah. You had men trying it on. They go, oh yeah, this works. And you had the men using
Yeah,
it
I
too.
don't do that. All right, let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 6, verses 10 and 11. And it shall be when the Lord thy God shall have brought thee into the land which he sware unto thy fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give thee great and goodly cities which thou buildest not, and houses full of all good things, which are fillest not, and wells digged, which thou diggest not, vineyards and olive trees, which thou plantest not, when thou shalt have eaten and be full. So Yeshua wants you to eat. Yeshua wants you to be full. Because when you're full, you're not irritated or angry unless you overeat. But vineyards and olive trees, can't say how much olive oil is not only sacred to our culture, our well-being, but when it comes to olive oil, it helps with the heart, your brain, your skin, your joints. It prevents cancer, diabetes. It assists with your mental health because of the antibodies that are in the olive oil, true olive oil, that gets to the brain. I mean, we cook with it. We used it for lamps. We used it for soaps. We even used olive oil and olives for money, for currency. That's why the olive oil merchants were so rich back then, because they were able to use that for a lot of things. And that's what our culture was about. Oh, somebody had a question. I thought somebody
But
raised their
the
hand.
world will make you think that the Italians
Right.
grew and had everything to do with olives,
No,
but it was not. It was
it
our
was
people.
us. We were the ones who cultivated the olive trees. Now, they had olive trees, I mean, all over the Middle East. But it was the Israelites who used and found out different ways of using the olives and the olive oil. It was Israel. Was there a question over there or over here? Or no? Oh, okay.
When it comes to like the true olive oil, I
Mhm.
learned like on the bottom, like how to tell you like extra virgin and how like I used to look at that, but also with like at the bottom it have like letters like A, B and stuff. And if you look at the back of it, it'll tell you where it comes from. Like if it's like a place that's known for olive, like olives and stuff like that.
And you also want to get your olive oil in the dark green or black bottles. You do not want any olive oil in a clear bottle or in a plastic bottle. It should be a glass. And you could tell the difference in the olive oils as well.
Isn't it thicker in a glass?
The taste too. It's a different, like some olive oils that is not pure olive oil, that's not good. Like if we cook with it, and later on you could feel like the oil feel like it's coming back up. It's nasty. But that's the olive oil that's mixed. You don't want an olive oil that said it came from different countries. You know what I mean?
Kentucky.
Yeah, they say you want one that comes. What is those like is it the Mediterranean? Like I don't know.
Mediterranean, yeah.
Yeah, so you won't, and it's just one place. It's not two or three different
Right.
places.
Turkey, Greece, Israel, that region.
Mhm.
All right. Snacks. And not what you think.
Here are some of the best health snacks for weight loss. Number 1, yogurt and berries. Number 2, hard-boiled egg. Number 3, apple slice and peanut butter. Number 4, steamed soybeans. Number 5, celery and cream cheese. Number 6, chia pudding. Number 7, carrots and hummus. Number 8, dried fruit. Like and share this video so that everyone can stay healthy.
Hummus is so good. Hummus is so good. With using vegetables.
Yeah, we went through our hummus phase a couple of months ago. It wasn't here. It's before.
That was over there.
Yeah, a couple
I
of months back.
didn't go.
Yes,
I
you
still, I know, but I hummus is good. I'm sorry. Deuteronomy chapter 8, verses 7 and 8. For the Lord thy God bringeth thee into a good land, a land of brooks of water and fountains and depths that spring out of valleys and hills. You know what's something interesting about water is that the well water, it's much better for us because of the fact that with well water, it's on a bed of it's a mixture of clay and
What's that black stuff?
it's a mixture of clay and
For toxin. Like
no, not charcoal.
Yeah.
No, it's not that.
No, they put
It's on-
charcoal in it. I saw a whole thing where they was building a well.
No. What I'm saying is that natural wells,
Yeah.
how a well is actually made naturally, not in order to have charcoal, that's man-made. But natural, it's clay and it's a mineral called colite, COLITE, and not charcoal, colite.
Mm-hmm.
And what it is there's a bed of this clay and this colite, and water is actually on top of this bed of clay and colite. And the clay and colite is mixturing with the water to make mineral water, which is what people would take it and drill the well in, and that would bring up the water. If it's anything else, then it would be undrinkable because there's water everywhere. And I don't know how they tested it back in the Bible days. I have no idea. I don't know if they just drilled the well and just say, you know what, let's try to test it out. Because what happens is that sometimes salt water can get into the fresh water itself underground. So they had to know where to drill. But I found it interesting that that's how our people got the minerals and everything from the water. They didn't get it from like the rain. Verse 8 says, a land of wheat and barley and vines and fig trees and pomegranates, a land of oil olive and honey. This is powerful. Pomegranates, anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, anti-obesity, anti-tumor, anything anti you put in front of it, this is what it does.
Pomegranate help with eczema, with skin conditions.
Yeah.
And scarring. It helps the cells to grow back. Help the skin heal. And yeah.
Right.
That's why I just gave him some.
Chronic disease.
Did he drink?
Insulin resistance. intestinal, anything that's inflamed in here. This is, if there was one superfood, this is it.
Gum disease.
Most definitely. Gum disease, periodontal disease,
What's the other one?
gingivitis.
Yeah. Mhm.
This is it. And yes, the seeds.
People don't realize you're
You
supposed
eat
to eat
the
the seeds.
you eat the seeds.
Yep.
The whole thing. You don't spit out the seeds. And the flesh, you can eat that too. Even though that flesh is bitter, you can still eat all that. Huh? Dad, you can. In Jeremiah 49:9, it says, if grape gatherers come to thee, would they not leave some gleaning grapes? If thieves by night, they will destroy till they have enough. Got any grapes? That's what I got the script. That's what I got that from. Got any grapes? Huh? I should have. I should have.
He said it's not too late.
Where's Araya? She must be asleep.
Grapes.
We buy grapes. By the time we get home, it may be 5 in a bag.
Now, when it comes to grapes, cardiac health, your heart.
Mm-hmm.
5 ounces of grapes a day. That's all it takes. Grape juice, 5 ounces. 5 ounces. That's not big. No, that's like handful. Antioxidant. Anti-inflammatory. Helps your digestive system. Helps with diabetes and helps with obesity. Grapes. And they taste good. I just can't have them. But they taste good.
I think you should do it anyway. You should win
I
that
should.
battle.
I should. Give me some grapes.
What he say?
Somebody said, she said no.
Oh,
Seedless.
No, no seedless grapes. That's stranger danger. Who can find a virtuous woman, for her price is far above rubies? Verse 13 says, she seeketh wool and flax seeds, and worketh willing with her hands. Flax seeds, that's another one. Flax seeds was not only for clothes, because they use that to make clothes with, but it is fiber. Fiber. And back in the Bible days, they would use this for natural health. They would use it for medicine, because flax seeds have a high concentration of omega-3 fatty acids, which is what you need, and fibers. And of course, it helps with fighting diseases. Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 9 says, take thou also unto thee wheat and barley and beans and lentils and millet and finches, and put them in one vessel, and make thee bread thereof according to the number of the days that thou shalt lie upon thy side. 390 days thou shalt eat thereof. Now, we all know the story of Ezekiel having to be on the side and all that. We're not going to go into that. Maybe we'll save it for when we have questions. And you have to actually, I'm not going to tell you what the questions are going to be. But be prepared to be explaining some scriptures. Yes, ma'am.
I think
wow.
with Christians, is this where they get the whole Ezekiel bread from?
Mm-hmm.
they sold it
Yeah, it's in the store
now.
too.
Sold it by far.
I mean, if you look at the bread, it's got a lot of protein in it.
Can we see that at those foods?
Lentil, millet, fitches, barley, beans. It's healthy.
He's not crying.
This Ezekiel bread. This is the perfect bread. This is the perfect bread.
Oh, yeah.
You be chewing for a minute. You'll be chewing for a minute. But this is amino acid times 10 right here.
So why you didn't buy the Ezekiel bread if you saw it?
Because maybe it
wasn't no meat attached to it.
Wasn't no meat attached to it, or it wasn't with frosting on it. $43 more cents expensive. All right, let's see something else.
What would happen if you gave up sugar for 2 weeks? The first thing you would notice is that your face would change. It would go from being rounded and puffy to a more slender, sleek face. You would also notice it in your midsection. The second thing that's going to happen is that 4 of your organs, more than any other, will benefit from this. The first of which is your eyes. Your eyes and sugar do not work well together. The second organ that is going to benefit from no sugar is your kidneys. The third organ that is going to benefit from no sugar is your arteries. You will also notice that your cholesterol levels improve. The last of the 4 that will improve is your brain and your nerves. And because your brain has a lot of nerves in it, you will notice that your cognitive function improves as well as your mood.
Yep. There it is. There it is. Sugar.
Okay. Y'all gotta stop all the talking. Should be respectful.
We're going to go Proverbs 27, 26, 27. The lambs are for thy clothing, and the goats are the price of the field. And thou shalt have goat's milk, enough for thy food, for the food of thy household, and for the maintenance for thy maidens. So the question is that why does milk take such a beating? Why does milk take such a beating when it's clear in the Bible? Yeah, it's goat milk, but still. Yeah, because they're 2 different animals. But why does cow milk take such a hit? And let's be honest, goat milk takes a hit also. It takes a hit also. When the Bible is clearly saying that that's good for you.
With goat milk and we had goat cheese.
Mm-hmm.
It was so gamey. I had a hard time. I could not swallow it.
The goat cheese was good. Yeah. The milk, that was kind of gamey.
We prepared as well too. Goat milk too. It's different from powder, but it's a more stronger taste than the whole milk itself.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So what are people doing? Milking goats like you milk a cow?
I would think so. Unpasteurized raw goat milk is full of vitamins. It's full of calcium, magnesium, phosphorus. Um,
I can't do it. She look like she'll drink goat milk.
it has more properties than cow's milk. It has a lot more properties than cow's milk compared to goat milk.
No, Annalisa, when she
Cows.
turned 12, a year old,
Mhm.
remember she used to drink like almost 5 or 6 cup of
Goat milk.
goat milk a day. And I couldn't do it.
Right.
Is goat milk lactose free?
The one time that I tasted it, I didn't have no issues. The one time I had goat cheese, I didn't have any issues. So, goat milk helps with your digestion. It has iron. It has calcium. In Ezekiel chapter 12, verse 11, and thus Exodus chapter 12, verse 11, and thus shall ye eat of it with your loins girded, and your shoes on your feet, and your staff in your hand, and ye shall eat it. Haste, in haste is the Lord's Passover. Lamb chops.
We just had some lamb chops.
Yeah.
They were good. No, I told Malcolm, now, you make that recipe. You gonna have to get
They're
they're about this big.
they're not that big, but they are so good.
What was that recipe? What were they called? Yeah, that was good.
They are so good. And you know what? This is one meat that if you want to, indulge in, go ahead. Because it prevents obesity. It also is rich in protein. Lamb has high vitamin B12, B6, niacin, zinc. That's all in lamb chops.
Why you looking like that? We have
What?
some lamb chops in here.
All of that is in lamb chops. So this one, along with salmon, probably the two best meats you can probably have. But who would know that something that is so scrumptious could be so healthy?
He
Right?
tasted those Parmesan lamb chops.
Yeah, who knew something so scrumptious could be so healthy? In fact, lamb chops is the healthiest red meat on earth, period. In Exodus 12 and 8, and they shall eat the flesh in the night, roast with fire. Lamb chops is fire. And unleavened bread with bitter herbs they shall eat.
Why she said, ooh, she's a lamb chops with fire. She said, ooh.
Parsley and cilantro.
I am tired of fighting Melka to buy parsley. She will buy all the cilantro. I'm sorry, Melka. No, parsley is good too.
Both of them.
Yeah.
This is what you would call your bitter herbs. Parsley and cilantro.
He said, well, dang.
So when it comes to parsley and cilantro, they both have antioxidants. They both deal with anti-diabetic. They both deal with blood sugar. So if you're dealing with high blood sugar, the cilantro and the parsley reduces it because the parsley and the cilantro are detoxifications, and and it also gets the metals out of your body.
Y'all
Yes,
gonna have to take him out. He can't keep screaming like that.
yes.
Who are you
I
talking
thought somebody
to?
raised their hand up.
Oh no.
Well, I guess not. All right, let's look up nausea and vomiting.
Why? Yeah, that's gross. Yeah.
All right, nausea and vomiting. You can use chamomile, peppermint, cinnamon, ginger, lavender, lemon balm, slippery elm, and turmeric.
What was before the slippery elm?
I don't know.
Lemon balm.
Lemon balm. All right, so nausea and vomiting is ginger oats with cinnamon. So what you will need is 1 cup of water, a half cup of oats, 1 teaspoon fresh ground ginger, honey to taste, and 1 teaspoon of cinnamon powder.
We could have used this different stuff for the winter season.
Yeah.
When everybody was sick.
hmm So in a saucepan, boil the water, and then you stir in oats like you're making oatmeal, and the ginger. After it thickens, stir in the cinnamon and add honey. And that will help with nausea and vomiting. Any numbers 11 and 5, it says, we remember the fish which we did eat in Egypt freely, the cucumbers and the melons and the leeks and the onions and the garlic. Vegetables, you got to have them in your diet. And you have to have them daily in your diet because you need the minerals, you need the vitamins, you need the fibers, you need protein in some vegetables. Vegetables help fight heart disease. Daniel, they just ate vegetables. And when Nebuchadnezzar put that decree out, and Daniel said, no, we'll just have vegetables and water. And when the end came, Daniel and his friends, they were healthier, they looked healthier, their continence was healthier than the other people who ate the Babylonian food. And Nebuchadnezzar was astonished. They didn't eat the dainties of the Babylonians, which God only knows what that was. But they said, no, we'll stay with the vegetables, which is pulse and water. And the good thing about fruits and vegetables, I know we all like all you can eats. This is all you can eat. There is no limit on how much you can eat with this.
Well, all I gotta say, even in the wintertime, if
Mhm.
everybody ate vegetables like that, we'd be sitting here with the windows open. It would be bad.
It would be, well, wait till we get to flatulence. But yeah, you want to offset the vegetables and everything with what you need to take when we get to it on flatulence. But there's no counting calories. There's no you must have it in moderation. You don't have to do that.
Mm.
Eat how much you want.
Happens to your body when you eat these seeds. Sunflower seeds promote hair growth. Pumpkin seeds promote fertility. Chia seeds are good for your heart. Black sesame seeds reverse gray hair. Black seeds help your kidneys perform better. Hemp seeds reverse aging. Flax seeds help regulate the hormones in your body. Pomegranate seeds help reduce the risk of certain cancers. Follow me to learn more.
Yeah, the seeds do wonders for the body. Oh, ain't that interesting about pumpkin seeds?
Pumpkin seeds give is for magnesium.
Yeah, interesting.
Do you think I would really do that? Like we need more people around? I am not promoting nobody's fertility around here.
Mm.
It was magnesium. That's what I was going for. Y'all ate them.
They were so good. They were good.
But eggplant.
Yes, the potency, but with the fruits and the vegetables. Fruits and vegetables also repair your DNA cells. They repair your they repair the DNA in the cell, I should say. And they promote healthy cells, which is needed to have long life. Just like Yeshua when he died on the cross to remove our sin. Yeshua's death on the cross repaired our bodies and removed the sin from us. The foods that we put in our bodies repairs and restores, just like Yeshua. Repair and restore. That's why you get what is called cruciferous vegetables. Cruciferous. Your broccoli, your cabbage, collards, kale. It's called cruciferous because of the way that it's structured. It's structured like a cross.
Mm. Hmm. Who drank all my drink?
Right. Yeah, somebody drank your coffee up.
Look like that.
She the closest.
I'm the closest. I pull up with a long straw.
So what happens when you eat those what is called cruciferous vegetables? It breaks down. It helps you with the chewing. It helps with digestion. It's chemicals that gets in your body that will definitely reverse cancer cells. Dealing with anything gastro and anything with any gastro orders. Cruciferous vegetables can take care of that. Inflammation, as we know, is not good for your body. You get all kinds of diseases from inflammation, from cardiovascular disease to autoimmune diseases to diabetes to arthritis to pulmonary diseases. Inflammation in the body.
Reasons why you should be eating soursop fruits every day. Number 1.
Yeah, I probably want to look up on your own time soursop fruits.
10 reasons why you should be eating soursop fruits every day. Number 1, it prevents diabetes. Number 2, it decreases the development of illnesses like cataracts and macular degeneration. Number 3, it reduces the risk of stomach ulcers and gastritis. Number 4, it reduces stress and anxiety. Number 5, it regulates your blood pressure. Number 6, it helps to prevent allergies, colds, and flu. Number 7, it prevents constipation. Number 8, it hydrates your body. Number 9, it can help prevent arthritis. Number 10, it helps to prevent some cancer like breast, colon, lung, and prostate cancer. Remember, nature has the remedy for everything. Stay safe, be healthy.
Soursop fruit. Want to take a look at those? This is how tumors get into your body. This is how they start to divide in your body. Carcinogenic toxicity. Tumors start to form in your body. The cancer cells start to divide, or any type of cell that gets into the body that's not good. It starts to divide itself, and then it starts to push and move away the normal cells, and then from those cells continue to dividing, it makes a tumor, which it's not good. So these foods that we've been going through, a lot of them are eliminating cancer. And the positive is that if you want to eat meat, there's your salmon and your lamb. It's right there for you. Yeshaya did everything. Insomnia. All right. What helps with insomnia? We got chamomile, hops, lavender, lemon balm, passion flower, and skullcap. Now, I didn't have time to look this thing up, but skullcap is in almost everything that we have talked about so far. Yeah, I did say that. But she said it's a root from a flower. But skullcap is in everything that we've talked about thus far. So for insomnia, let's look at hops pillow. And hops is one of the ingredients that are used in beer. Hops is like barley like thing. All right, hops pillow. And they've been using this for centuries. It's get a handful of fresh hops, one small silk sachet. Don't know what that is. 2 drops of lavender essential oil. Oh, you know, it must be some kind of thing that you carry around or something. So what you do is fill the sachet with hops. You add lavender and you put it under your pillow.
You're supposed to have to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's like those, but it's made of silk.
It's like what?
It's like that, but it's made of silk.
Like
Oh,
A silk sachet.
that
Oh.
where
That
the
is made of silk.
where the
Oh yeah.
charcoal is. Hmm. And apparently Abraham Lincoln slept on hops satchel filled pillows in order to go to sleep. So what happens is the tumor continues to grow. It continues to form, goes into angiogenesis, and that's so that the tumor can spread. Once the tumor spreads, it gets into it forms the cancer cells. I mean, it forms a cancerous tumor. But liquid gold can get rid of it. Proverbs chapter 25, verse 16. Hast thou found honey? Eat so much as is sufficient for thee, lest thou be filled therewith and vomited. Honey, liquid gold. And here's another one for those of you who, deal with the sweet tooth. Honey is sweet. So many things that honey can do. Good for your skin, good for your internal body. A lot of nutrients that are in honey. A lot of disease-fighting antioxidants are in honey. Great. Honey and water, there's your energy drinks. Raw honey.
You don't need no more sugar.
Gastrointestinal tract. We know about sore throats, which honey is good for. Allergies. Dealing with allergies, honey is good for that too.
It's starting to get restless now.
Chia seeds.
Chia seeds every day, what will happen to the body? First, say goodbye to digestive problems. Chia seeds are packed with fiber, which keeps your digestive system running smoothly and helps prevent constipation. Just a spoonful of these tiny seeds provides a large dose of fiber, keeping you feeling satisfied and your gut happy. Also, if you want to lose weight, chia seeds might be your new best friend. Despite their small size, they pack a powerful punch when it comes to weight loss. Thanks to their high fiber and protein content, chia seeds can help you feel full and satisfied, reducing cravings and helping you consume fewer calories throughout the day. But wait, there's more. Chia seeds are also a fantastic source of omega-3 fatty acids, which are essential for brain health and can help reduce inflammation in the body. Plus, they're loaded with antioxidants, which can help protect your cells from damage caused by free radicals. Eating chia seeds every day can lead to improved digestion.
Improved digestion, chia seeds. In Genesis 43:11, it says, And their father Israel said unto them, If it must be so now, do this. Take the best fruits in the land in your vessels, and carry down the man a present, a little balm and a little honey, spices and myrrh, nuts and almonds. They may be small, but they are packed with nutrients. Protein, fiber, amino acids. I'm sorry, essential fatty acids, not aminos. Eating in moderation, help with heart disease, cholesterol levels, prevent cancer. No, you can't indulge. You can't eat these like fruits and vegetables. It's not good to indulge on that. That's why they prefer nuts as far as snacks or cook with recipes that have nuts. In, increase your protein. They're just all out healthy. And forget the talk about walnuts being fake and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, what they do is they try to get you not to eat the foods that are healthy. So they'll tell you that they're bad for you or they're fake or this or that. Always just remember moderation. Fruits and vegetables, yeah, I did say you can eat just whatever you want, but still, let's be realistic. If you sit up there and you eat carton upon carton of strawberries, eventually you're not going to feel so well.
I don't know. I'm gonna take it as a personal test.
Go ahead.
Eat all the strawberries in there. It's a blessing I can eat them.
Right. Job 6:6 says, Can that which is unsavory be eaten without salt? Or is there any taste in the white of an egg?
No, there's no taste in
No,
the
there
white of
is
an egg.
none. Bible talks a lot about salt, but we understand that it's not the salt in the Morton box or the Morton thing.
That's not real salt.
That's not real salt. When you dissolve salt in liquid, you realize that salt can't be dissolved, period. So that Morton salt, that's not real salt. Salt cannot be dissolved in water. Now, what our people use salt for is flavor enhancer, but they used it to store meats so they don't spoil so quick. Fruits, vegetables, they cook with it. There's other things that they did with salt, but sea salt is probably the one that you want to, keep around. Not the Morton salt. The different kinds of salts, which I think they're getting a little expensive now.
Mm-hmm.
So you just got to choose your salt. There's a lot of salts that are out there, but you just got to be mindful of the salt that you choose because certain salts bring some bad components in your body and they do more harm than good. So you just have to do your research when it comes to salt and just not grab anything off of sheep with fat of lambs. and rams of the breed of Bashan, and goats with the fat of kidneys of wheat, and thou didst drink the pure blood of the grape.
Mhm.
It says milk sheep milk. Wonder how that tastes. Maybe it's not as gamey as goat milk.
Sheep milk.
Right. That's what scriptures say.
You would have to have your own sheep on a farm. You couldn't buy that nowhere.
Probably
Think
not.
so?
Or it's very, very expensive. Milk, butter, cheese, cream, curds, dairy. What can we do to make our brains better? What can we take to make our brains better? Now, of course, with everything, you want to stop sinning. That'll help. But what can help you along with stop sinning? Brain health. Herbs. This is CACAO. Cacao or something. Ginkgo. And then you have your popular ones. Green tea, lemon balm, right? Peppermint, rosemary, sage, and turmeric. Excuse me. Let's make a brain boosting smoothie. You will need one banana. You will need one banana. You will need a half teaspoon of turmeric. A half teaspoon of go-to cola powder. GOTUKOLA powder. 1 cup of Greek yogurt. And a teaspoon of honey. Blend it all together till smooth and drink. Okay. Another one for the brain. Aztec hot chocolate.
I heard of that.
Aztec hot chocolate. All right, what you're going to need is 1 cup of almond milk.
You can have that, I guess.
2 tablespoons of unsweetened cocoa powder. A dash of cayenne or chili powder.
Oh, no, I'm out with that one.
A 1/4 teaspoon of cinnamon. And salt to taste.
Salt.
Yep. Pinch of salt to taste. So you want to heat the milk in a saucepan until hot, but not boiling. Lower the heat and whisk cocoa powder, cinnamon, cayenne, and salt. Whisk continually until the powders dissolve and the steaming drink becomes frothy. And then you drink it. Brain health.
I think we got cocoa in there for 2 years ago. They ain't even open.
Oh.
The top 10 foods to clean out your liver from toxins. Number 10, broccoli. Number 9, carrots. Number 8, extra virgin olive oil. Number 7, avocados. Number 6, apples. Number 5, mushrooms. Number 4, beets. Number 3, turmeric. Number 2, garlic. Number 1, cruciferous vegetables. Remember, nature has all the remedies we need. Stay safe and be healthy.
Cleanse your liver. All vegetables.
That's why people live so long.
Yeah.
Because this is what they were eating. Even when there was a famine in the land, they didn't eat the animals.
No.
Like with Joseph, and they went to Egypt to get grain.
Song of Solomon 2:5 says, "Stay with me, flaglons. Comfort me with apples, for I am sick of love." What's a flagon?
That's a plant, like the ones in the water. Like it's a plant that goes in the water. Like in the south, there's a lot of them, and people think like it's like a plant area that you can walk into. But if you do, go down in the water.
Okay.
It's like a plant.
Oh, the Bible transformed that to raisin cakes.
That's the American
She
Right.
told her you think you're lily pad.
Mm.
10 signs that your body needs more nutrients. Number 1, if you're always feeling tired, your body needs sodium. Number 2, if you bruise easily, you need vitamin K1. Number 3, if your hair is coming off easily, you need manganese. Number 4, if your skin is flaky and scaly, you need omega-3. Number 5, if your nails are brittle, you need protein. Number 6, if you are low in testosterone, you need zinc. Number 7, if you have red and bloody gums, you need vitamin C. Number 8, if you have high blood pressure, you need potassium. Number 9, if you are always anxious and worried, you need vitamin B1. Number 10, if you have joint pain, you need vitamin D3. Remember, nature has all the remedies we need. Stay safe and be healthy.
Isn't vitamin D3 the one that is not really found anywhere? Remember one of those vitamins that we did a teaching a while ago?
1D3. No, it was
Oh yeah, it was something like that.
yeah, B17.
Okay.
Because that's the one that was knocking cancer right out the box.
Okay.
So now you can't even buy it. You can't find it nowhere.
Right. So your body will tell you what you're deficient in. You have to know what your symptoms are, and it'll tell you what you are deficient in as far as the vitamins go.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna talk about
Hmm?
we're gonna talk about the time. Okay, let's start later.
10 signs that your body needs.
The videos are long, but yeah.
They don't need to be long. We need to, because it's still it's like 8 o'clock. 8. We're gonna talk about it. Even pushing me on. TV
Mhm.
on.
Yeah. Yeah. Apples.
Apples.
155 grams of water, 47 grams of protein, 25 grams of carbohydrates, 4 grams of diet fiber. Apples have vitamin C, vitamin B6, vitamin B2, vitamin B1, vitamin K, vitamin E, vitamin B5, copper, potassium, magnesium. Magnesium, not magnesium. Phosphate,
Manganese.
yeah, and magnesium. Manganese and magnesium.
Manganese.
Also, calcium, iron, and zinc.
An apple a day. She just lucky. I don't think she ever ate an apple in her life. Maybe she was a little girl with peanut butter. You know,
Applesauce.
yeah. You start eating some apples. You have 5 kids you need to take care of. Little men eat all the fruit up around here. But them strawberries, nope. I got to those.
Mm.
Okay. Now, okay, now I know I'm not tripping. Look at this meat tree now. I know I'm not tripping. I may have been tripping last night.
It's a little.
There's something different going on
Yeah.
today.
That's being involved in the Sabbath. The meat tree starts to go its own way.
Meat tree doing the gangster lean.
Right. 1 Samuel 30 and 11 and 12 says, and they found in Egypt an Egyptian in the field and brought him to David and gave him bread, and he did eat, and they made him drink water. And they gave him a piece of a cake of figs. Yeah, we're going to talk figs next. And 2 clusters of raisins. And when he had eaten, his spirit came again to him, for he had eaten no bread, nor drunk any water 3 days and 3 nights. Now that's something, because you can't go a certain period of time without water.
I have tried to eat figs. I don't know why I can't eat them.
No, not
fig. I can eat those.
No, not fig Newtons. Yes.
The flagons in the strong, when it says that it's cake,
Mm-hmm.
the flagons in the Bible were raisins that was pressed together to make a cake.
Oh.
So that's what the flagons
Oh.
were.
I'm gonna make you one tonight. We got raisins in there. I'm gonna make you one.
What you gonna do? Press them together and say, "Here you go."
Yeah. There you go.
There's some seasoning in that too.
Figs. Figs are very beneficial. Sleep disorders, postmenopausal breast cancer, inflammation. A lot of course, as we know, fruits and vegetables help with inflammation. Redness of skin, chronic constipation, which don't have no problems around here. Oh, it's a smell. Cancer, fiber, bone density, diabetes. I don't know what vermifuge is. I didn't have time to look that up.
What is
heel sore throat? What is vermifuge? Googleizers, Google that.
Is that coming in from the window?
It destroys parasites and worms.
Oh. Okay.
What is it?
Vermifuge destroys parasites and worms.
Let me get some of that.
Numbers chapter 11, verse 5. Didn't we have that before? Yes, we did. We've had that scripture before.
Yeah, it is.
No, what's the name of that papaya?
Yeah.
Papaya get rid of parasites. I bought one and
I thought it was bad when I first bought it. 'Cause
yeah, I couldn't do nothing with it. Did you eat it?
No, I didn't know. This was years ago. I didn't know that's how it's supposed to smell. Yeah.
We have black seeds
Mm-hmm.
and it's orange.
Yeah, I thought it was bad.
What'd you say?
It was videos going around some years ago. It says with figs to be careful when you eat them off the tree because they were finding I think bees in them. It's bees or wasps. Something like when you crack open the fruit, you find the bees in there.
How did they even get in?
Crept on. I don't know. They was cracking them open.
Oh, the bees must have been dead.
They was cracking them open. They was finding the bees in it.
Garlic. More than just a seasoning.
We saw some black garlic in the store. Well, I wonder what's the difference in black garlic and white garlic.
I don't know. What's the difference between black garlic and white garlic, Googleizer? Well, I don't have to say hey
Black
Siri.
garlic is fresh. White garlic has been aged.
Is there a difference?
Black garlic is fresh garlic.
It's better for you?
Yes.
Black
Probably more
garlic.
expensive.
How's it a white garlic is more
White garlic is aged, so it's been warm and messed with temperature. Black garlic is fresh from the grill, whatever it has the grill.
so why we don't buy black garlic? We see it every time we go. And you use a whole bunch of garlic and you put
Yeah. So garlic, it's it helps with blood clots, relieves stress and fatigue, rejuvenate skin, athlete's feet, detoxification, anti-inflammatory property, and I just like garlic.
Me too.
even in your cereal.
No.
How you get a picture of Tahara up there?
I know, that's what I should have got. I don't know, next time put a picture of Tahara up there.
No, he getting rid of that. He ain't gonna be looking like that no more. He getting rid of that.
Like hockey. All right, allergies, skin reactions. Allergy skin reaction. So the recommended herbs are aloe, of course, calendula, Calendula. Okay. Elderflower.
Oh, I got some of that. Yeah. What you do with it, I wonder. I got some.
Do we have a recipe that calls for it? No, they don't give a wait. Is that one page? Yeah. No, they don't give a recipe for it.
I know the other part you boil it and make a tea.
He ain't gonna drink that.
No, these are paste.
Oh no.
The two
Okay,
recipes
too
that we
much
have are
on that.
paste. All right. The next one is oats.
Mhm.
Then we have plantain. Plantain. Somebody just said, you don't see all that?
Yeah, something smells really bad.
I smell like it.
Is that
Chivalry.
about you? Yeah. You need to go take care of that.
Sage and witch hazel.
What is that?
What is what? Witch hazel?
No, that sound. Some hit.
No, that was her bag or whatever.
Um,
All right. Also, gum weed.
gum, weed.
Yeah. Jewel weed.
Go back that way.
Jewel weed. And then yerba santa. YERBA Santa. All right, allergic reactions. This is calendula oat coat. So oats are contained with anti-inflammatory and antioxidants, and it'll help relieve itching. It says 1 tablespoon of colloidal oatmeal. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Colloidal oatmeal?
Yes.
Okay. 1 tablespoon of that. 1 teaspoon of baking soda. 1 tablespoon of powdered calendula flour and water. And you put it all in a small bowl. You mix it until it's paste, and then you coat the affected area. And then after a while, you rinse it off and you repeat if needed. You can also substitute the calendula with plantain and elderflower. Onions are delicious. Green onions, they are good in vitamin A and C. Brown onions, anti-inflammatory, antibacterial. Red onions, I'm not going to talk about red onions. Healthy heart, blood pressure, anti-cancer. White onions, high in sulfur. Leeks, vitamin B6, and anti-cancer.
There's brown onions.
I don't
We
know.
haven't seen. Oh, that's what they call them.
I don't know. I don't see yellow onions on here.
Brown onions. Green onions.
You just call them yellow.
They're really brown. Yeah. No, that's why I'm saying, because When you cooking your food and you trying to solely season your food with seasoning, it's not gonna work. The seasoning, yes, but you have to have your different onions and garlic and different things, to saute or to add in to cook with. It helps season your food as well.
And it's good for you.
Hmm.
Isaiah 1 and 8, and the daughter of Zion is left as a cottage in a vineyard, as a lodge in a garden of cucumbers,
Mm.
as a besieged city. So, yes, we're going to speak on cucumbers.
Mama's favorite. I used to make those cucumber smoothies. She didn't like it.
Well,
We lived in Arizona. You needed those cucumbers
right.
smoothies.
When I worked for a particular company, they had they had a health cafeteria because I worked for a health company, and they would have this cucumber lemon water, and it was something else. It was pretty good. The cucumbers, it would be in there for a few days. Cucumbers and lemons and water.
Mint.
Oh yeah, mint too. Yeah, and it had mint in it. And coming in from the heat from Arizona and getting fresh, that was good.
Was it cold?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They would have the ice on top of it.
The ice on top of it.
Yeah, it's this big container. It's this huge container, and the spigot was down here, and they would fill it the all the cucumbers and the cucumbers, the lemons,
Oh
and
yeah,
it would be at the top with the ice, but they would like stir it.
Like stirred. Act like you ain't never had none
Cucumbers
before.
relieves joint pain, reduces cholesterol, weight loss.
I'm gonna make you some and see if you drink it.
Yeah, I will. Digestion, headaches, fights cancer. It's a wonder how come almost everything that we've talked about says fight cancer.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Change your outlook on life, eat better, and you defeat cancer. Cancer is nothing. You defeat cancer. Change how your behavior is, which that's the hard part, and eat proper. That's it. Cucumbers are high in water, so it really does great with hydration.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see something about blood.
Here is why it is important to fast at least one day a week if you want to live a healthy and longer life. Prolonged fasting starts autophagy, a process that clears out damaged cells, aiding in digestive health and potentially eliminating issues like bloating and indigestion. As your body enters a fasting state, it taps into fat stores for energy, which can help you lose weight quickly. Also, do you know that fasting promotes insulin sensitivity, which helps regulate blood sugar better and reduces the risk of diabetes? Fasting boosts your cognitive health, fostering mental clarity and potentially shielding against cognitive decline. You will experience a surge in energy levels as fasting enhances mitochondrial function and cellular strength. Lastly, fasting allows the body to focus on repair and detoxification, promoting healing and rejuvenation. Prolonged fasting comes with lots of benefits. Start your journey today. Stay safe.
Fasting. You don't have to, try to get spiritual awareness to fast. You can fast for health reasons. It's all right. Ain't nobody hearing that until I told me, huh? bunch of fatties. All right, honeydew. Honeydew speeds up wound and muscle healing, boosts your immune system. Vitamin C regulates blood sugar.
You gotta take all them ibuprofen and all that.
Get you a piece of honeydew.
Honeydew.
Get you a couple of pieces of honeydew.
I couldn't believe Araya turned down ice cream for what? For grapes. She said, I don't know ice cream or cookies. I want some grapes. I want some strawberries. She was like, oh, really?
And a child shall lead them.
We was being punked, I'm for sure.
2 Samuel chapter 17, verse 28 and 29.
What?
28 brought beds and basins and earthen vessels and wheat and barley and flour and parched corn and beans and lentils and parched pulse and honey and butter and sheep and cheese of kine for David and for the people that were with him to eat, for they said, the people is hungry and weary and thirsty in the wilderness. So interesting this with this particular verse, because the people were weary, thirsty, and hungry. So what they did is they had wheat, barley, flour, corn, beans, lentils, parched pulse, which is vegetables, honey, butter, sheep, cheese of sheep cheese rather, because it says cheese of kine. The animal before the cheese of kine was sheep.
Oh, yeah.
And that had to have been some good eating.
It's not in a cup.
All right. It's good for you. I mean, everything, like, the point that we're trying to make is that in order to be at your optimal health, you have to be optimal health. Your health has to be right spiritually. Your health has to be right mentally, and your health has to be right physically. There is no 2 out of 3 or no 1 out of 3. Okay, I'm not gonna wait. You gotta take him out until he calms down. I'm sorry. If not, then you're going to have problems. You're going to have issues. Yogurt. And it's, well, yogurt, easy to digest. It's with vitamins, protein, weight loss, immune system, good for bones. And it's not all yogurt because some yogurt is not good for you. This
Some
would
of
be
it
your,
has that pork gelatin in it.
yeah. So you got to be mindful of the ingredients because, yes, they do put pork in certain brands of yogurt. The pork gelatin, I should say.
Mm.
In Luke 11 and 42, it says, "But woe unto you, Pharisees, for ye tithe mint and rue and all manner of herbs, and pass over judgment and the love of God. These ought ye to have done, and leave and not to leave the other undone." And we can talk, and we've talked and talked and talked about the benefits of herbs, benefits of spices, the benefits of fruits, the benefits of vegetables. There is no bad thing when it comes to fruits, spices, herbs, vegetables. There's nothing bad about it. There's nothing that says that this can lead to, like the medication disclaimers.
Mm-hmm.
This can lead to this, and this can lead to that, and this can lead to that. It's all good things. So why don't we have this? Why don't we take this serious? It's just like your spiritual health. It's just like your physical. I mean, it's your spiritual health, your mental health.
Because it's easier to go into the store and just start throwing stuff in a basket. Here, you got to have a list. You got to have stuff planned out
Right.
because you just can't go and start picking this stuff up randomly and then
Mm-hmm.
come home and try to cook with it. You got to have a recipe.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have some meals planned.
Right.
And that's where the falling short come in. Because everybody don't do that. When you feel good, you're like, yeah, I'm going to plan my meals. But when majority of the time, you're like, I just need to go to the store.
Mm-hmm. Or just put something together.
Mm. Now, if there was some chefs around here, a chef can run a refrigerator and make anything out of
Out of
anything.
anything.
I say mushroom need to go to school.
Mm.
We tried that with Mona, that didn't work. I thought nothing.
Mm. Eggs. Protein. 6 grams of protein are in one large egg. Eggs have immune health. Eggs can heal wounds. They're full of vitamin A, vitamin B12, zinc, selenium, iron, which selenium, if we did a teaching on vitamins and we talked about selenium, which is very important for you. Immune, boosting your immune system. Eggs are very important. Fish, especially salmon, protein, B vitamins, selenium, iron, zinc, omega 3. It's all in fish, it's all in salmon. Other fishes are important. I mean, other fishes you can have also. Salmon is just the king of all fish for some reason. Up because Yeshua made it that way. That's why bears eat salmon all the time, I guess. A nice grilled salmon with some nice grilled asparagus.
I saw a bear steal somebody DoorDash.
What?
This lady had her food DoorDash. The guy left the food on the porch. The bear came and took the whole bag and walked off with it when they ate it.
Ain't nobody gonna stop him though. And that's all you're gonna be. That's all you're gonna be. Yeah, you be mad and hungry. You ain't finna go after him. Berries.
Forgot about that. We just had some birds attack us for our food. Where did we go to? We went to Sonic, and we were standing outside the van eating. We heard that a loud sound. What did it say? What's the sound of seagulls make? It's like they was calling us home. He's like, "Ee!" And I said, "Uh-oh." And we just started seeing like 6 or 7 birds. They started swooping down on us. And we had to run and jump in the van. Melka hit one with her shoe.
Almost hit it.
Oh, almost hit it. Amanda took her food, threw it in the van, and she closed her eyes and was fighting like this for her food. Kaya had decided he wanted to drop some fries. Soon he dropped that fry. That bird said, "Ee!" and I was looking up. I said, "Oh, y'all." And next, one swooped down my way and one swooped down Melka way. I ran. Yep. There be some stuff happen.
See, that stuff will boost our channel.
I'm telling that bird called the other bird. There was no birds around. I don't even know how that bird saw us. And all we heard was, "Ee," and they just started coming. And then the fries that Micaiah had dropped, they swooped down, they got them. No, but we got in the van, and soon somebody closed the door. One flew into the door and hit the van. He was coming in there to get her food.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
But she had her eyes closed, punching, trying to fight a bird over her. And she was like, "Ah," she was screaming, "Ah." And I'm just sitting there watching her like, Melka swinging her shoes. She done took her shoes off that quick, swinging her shoes. Man, that was the kids was running, jumping, falling in the van. Oh, but Nasai was crying because he didn't want to stop eating his fries.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
Wild. We know better now.
Yeah, don't drop French fries, especially around seagulls.
They bossy, I'm telling you.
All right, so when it comes to berries, eating berries, whether it's blueberry, blackberry, strawberries, they help your body's recovery because they have a lot of vitamin C in them.
We buy those every week. We make sure we buy other fruits, but we make sure we get those.
And then you could just run the list of that's what they have. Anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal. Earaches. Let's see about earaches. And then I believe we have a recipe for drops. Earaches. The recommended herbs are astragalus.
How you spell that?
ASTRAGALUS. Galus. Calendula, Calendula. Garlic, ginger, lemon balm,
You saying lemon what?
lemon balm, BALM.
What's a lemon balm?
It's the
Oh,
balm of
okay.
lemons. Licorice, and no, not candy.
That's not real. The actual licorice, the leaf.
The the licorice, the plant, not
Yeah.
not the Twizzlers.
Look how he looking.
Look how he
You
looking.
know. Oh man, I would give me some of
Shepherd, what you talk about?
those.
Licorice heals everything. Mullein, Mullein, and St. John's wort, and not the stuff in the bottle, the actual root. All right, so this is what you need. You need two teaspoons of astragalus root, and this is for a tea, and then we'll get to the drops. 2 cups of water and honey. So the root, the water, and the honey, put it in a saucepan, boil, let simmer for 30 minutes. And you got your tea. Now for the drops. This is mullein and garlic oil ear drops.
You put garlic in your ear.
Yep. It says garlic kills bacteria and viruses, and the olive oil is going to ease the pain. Mullein soothes and clears the ear. So that's why you're using mullein, 1/2 cup, 2 cloves of garlic, and olive oil. So that's a 1/2 cup of mullein, 2 garlic cloves lightly crushed, and olive oil. So how do you make it? You place the mullein and garlic in a glass jar with olive oil and seal it. You store the jar out of the light for 4 weeks, shaking it occasionally. So I guess this one will be a one that you would make before the child has an earache, because you got to keep it out of light for 4 weeks. Strain the herbs and pour the liquid into a dark glass bottle with a dropper. Little bottles with the dropper. Label the bottle with the date and name the mixture of the ingredients. Use a few drops in the ear or moisten the tip of a cotton ball and insert it in the ear for 3 hours. Either or. If you're in a rush, you can use the olive oil and the herb mixture by heating it for 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Allow it to cool and store it into a dark glass bottle. But that's mullein and garlic oil eardrops to help with ear pain. All right, next video we're going to have is on watermelon.
If you eat watermelon every day, this is what will happen to your body. Watermelon contains 92% water, which can help keep you hydrated. It is a good source of vitamins A and C, as well as potassium, which are essential for your body's functions. Do you know watermelon contains fiber, which can improve your digestion? Rich in lycopene, a type of antioxidant, watermelon has been shown to help lower cholesterol and blood pressure. Remember to enjoy a bowl of watermelon every day. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Would have been racist if they had a bunch of black people, wouldn't it? Ah. No, I didn't know that. All right, chicken. And I know this is not a black man's paradise right here. Right? All the chicken there. Chicken has amino acids and it has protein in it. And actually eating chicken helps with your immune system. Chicken, turkey, they're with glutamine and something called arginine, which are amino acids. And the glutamine helps with stress, which no wonder, because if you're eating some good chicken, you feel relaxed. Versus eating bad chicken and feeling okay. So eating chicken is actually good for you. Sweet potatoes, high in carbs. It's for recovery. Has a lot of healing enzymes. Vitamin C, magnesium, and it's for optimal immune system, and it helps your body recover if you're dealing with some type of illness. Okay. Headaches. No, I haven't been. The recommended herbs for headaches: cinnamon, ginkgo,
How do you spell that?
ginkgo, lavender, lemon balm, passion flower, skull cap.
We just ran out of names there. So,
Now, if it's a migraine, then you use butterbur and feverfew. Butterbur, butterbur, and feverfew, feverfew. Okay, so we got a tea, we have an oil relief, and then we have a migraine aromatherapy. We have one for migraines. So for the tea, you would want 1 teaspoon of skullcap, 1 teaspoon of lemon balm, 1 teaspoon of feverfew, 1 teaspoon of lavender, and 2 cups of water, and honey to taste. Mix it all, boil it for 30 minutes. Well, no, boil it and then let it seep for 20 to 30 minutes. For the lavender essential oil relief, a teaspoon of some type of carrier oil, and 2 drops of lavender essential oil. Mix it in a bowl. Close your eyes and gently massage the mixture into your temples. For migraines, for migraines, 1 cup of distilled water, and this is migraine aromatherapy. 1 cup of distilled water and 6 to 10 drops of Chase Tree Essential Oil, CHASTE, Tree Essential Oil.
We got some of that too. I don't know.
Clean the diffuser with distilled water, add the Chase Tree Oil, turn on the diffuser, close your eyes and shut your mouth.
That's what it says. Shut your mouth.
No, I added that. But it does say lay down and close your eyes.
Mm.
With everything that we talked about, in addition to a healthy diet full of nutrient dense foods, oils are supportive of that. Getting enough sleep. We talked about getting enough sleep with the mental illness. We cannot stress that if you do not get enough sleep with all this, you're doing harm to your immune system. It's not functioning. It won't function right without sleep. So you have to have sleep. You must get sleep. Sleep, along with getting better in your behavior and eating better, will give you optimal health.
Why it's important to drink warm water every morning. Drinking warm water can help flush out toxins, hydrate your cells, and regulate your temperature. Do you know a glass of water with some lemon can also boost your metabolism and detoxify your liver? A glass of water with some cucumber can also refresh your skin and reduce puffiness. A mixture of water with some mint can also improve your breath and digestion. Don't forget to drink water when you wake up in the morning and experience its positive effects. Stay safe and be healthy.
Right. Hydration. 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 Keeping your body hydrated It's key to health. It's key to recovery. If you have a wound, it'll heal faster. Diarrhea, fever, diarrhea can want you to increase hydration. No one here smokes cigarettes. No one here drinks alcohol. So those should not be hindrances when it comes to your immune system getting proper help. But also, if you're not hydrated enough, you could be deficient. You could be deficient in vitamin C, B12, and A. It's important that you follow the books of Leviticus and Deuteronomy when it comes to the foods that we are accepted to eat. When it comes to the Bible, there are 4 different types of foods. There's trees that yield seed. There are plants that yield seed. There are field plants themselves. And then there's the clean meat. Also, water, sunshine, exercise. Water, go outside for a little walk, go outside for a minute, walk to the store and get something to eat. There's benefits when you follow what's in the Bible. There's benefits when you follow the dietary laws. You get weight loss, you get a longer lifespan, you get increased energy, your mood improves when you start to eat the fruits and the vegetables.
Broccoli is good for your lungs. Carrots are good for your eyes. Kidney beans are good for your kidneys. Walnuts are good for your brain. Ginger is good for your stomach. Sweet potatoes are good for your pancreas. Tomatoes are good for your heart. Avocados are good for your uterus. Remember, nature has all the remedies you need. Stay safe and be healthy.
Right. In Genesis 17:9, it says, And God said unto Abraham, Thou shalt keep my covenant, therefore thou and thy seed after thee in their generations. So we should keep the covenant. What is the covenant? We should have a good spiritual health, a good mental health, a good physical health.
Start your day without coconut oil. Coconut oil is a fat that has many health benefits. It can help you moisturize your skin, hair, and nails. A dab of coconut oil can protect your lips and eyes from dryness. A spoonful of coconut oil can improve your digestion and metabolism. A massage of coconut oil can relax your muscles and joints. A tablespoon of coconut oil can enhance your brain function and memory. And don't forget, coconut oil is not just a cosmetic, but a superfood, so use it daily and enjoy its benefits.
Use it daily. Flatulence. All right, so the recommended herbs for flatulence. You know what? I got to read this part right here. Flatulence. This is one we all wish to avoid. A delicious Mexican dinner with a healthy helping of beans and rice may come back to haunt you as flatulence delivers. Gas is produced when intestinal bacteria ferments food in the large intestine, while fermentation of carbohydrates such as berries, lettuce, avocado, even as rice is odorless. Other carbs such as broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, and the aforementioned beans are legendary for odorous gas production. And it may not be the food you eat, but eating it too quickly, taking in air along with the meal increases the opportunity for gas, as do carbonated drinks, alcohol, and in some cases, milk. Remedies that suppress gas are called carminatives, and herbs like those below have topped the list for centuries. Okay, so the herbs that are for flatulence: chamomile, cinnamon, ginger, fennel seeds, hops, lemon balm, parsley, peppermint, rosemary, and thyme. Now, this recipe is so simple, it's not even funny. So it's a cinnamon honey soother, and all you need is 2 teaspoons of honey and a pinch of cinnamon. That's it.
Mm.
You swallow the combination right after you get through eating. 2 teaspoons of honey and a pinch of cinnamon. Another recipe is basically eating a 1/4 teaspoon of fennel seeds. So after a meal, you eat the fennel seeds in your mouth, and chew them slowly until they form a paste in your mouth. Then you either swallow the paste or you spit out the paste, because what you're doing is you're extracting the gas suppressing juices from the fennel seeds. And also with the cinnamon smoother, cinnamon is a carminative which help relieves intestinal gas. The both it and honey are antibacterial and fight unwanted odor. So that was flatulence. Hope I helped somebody out
Mm.
along with everybody else. That's pretty much it. Pretty much that's it. We have covered a lot in the last 4 weeks. Um, I pray that it was beneficial. The next time we're going to do something like this is not until October, when we go through the spiritual. October is what we use for spiritual month. All right, so we got. I don't have that again. We have Pentecost, which is next week, Friday into Saturday. Pentecost is next week. The summer holy day is the 14th through the 15th, and atonement is 24th through the 25th. I must have liked that picture because I don't know why that picture's there.
Let me take a picture of it.
For what? The flatulence.
I'm gonna put it up so when somebody calls me, they'll show me the picture.
I hope this helps with food.
Is he sleeping? That sounds so watery.
Right?
Sundown is 9 to 8:08.
10, 20, 25, 25 minutes.
Excuse me. What you doing?
Yeah, any questions here on the chat?
Nope.
Psalms 1.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law doth he meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper.
The ungodly shall not so, but like the chaff which the wind driveth away.
Therefore
The ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous,
but the way of the ungodly shall perish. I keep falling in love with you, over and over and over again. I keep
falling in love with him, over and over again.
It gets sweeter and sweeter as the days go by. Oh, the love between my Lord and I.
You should be singing.
I keep falling in love with him, over and over again. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, how's that?
Join us next week, Friday. Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And for Pentecost,
We may change the hours. So
no, it's still the Pentecost is going to be 3. It's still going to be 3.
yeah.
Still going to be 3.
Yes.
All right, Kwame Yasharala.
Kwame Yasharala.